Meow. Meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Mounty little kitties. What's up, my kitties? We in jail today. We're doing time today. Meow, meow. Yep, we got the books today. We're starting right. Gonna start with reading, and then, what happens after reading? Then I'm gonna check my emails. Then I'm gonna do some editing. And then I'm gonna... What am I gonna do after editing? I think I'll practice programming. Poor Goober. Yep, literally. I'm in debt. I'm in so much debt. I'm so poor. Okay, though. It's alright. We're gonna work our way. We're gonna work our way out of jail and out of debt and out of my mom's house. I'm not in the basement. I'm just in the house. Yep, I've been a bad kitty. I've been a really bad kitty. Your favorite dinosaur is rhinoceros? I don't have a favorite dinosaur, to the great disappointment of my autistic mod, Accentique, who also loves dinosaurs. He's a really big fan. He's also something like an expert. Good night, sweet dreams, mind teething. Have a good one. Let's see what our boy Marcus Aurelius is up to today. Damn. Damn. He's starting off pretty fresh. Good morning. Alive type, how are you? Remember how long you've been putting this off. How many extensions the God gave you, and you didn't use them. At some point, you have to recognize what world it is you belong to, what power rules it, and from what source you spring. That there's a limit to the time assigned to you. And if you don't use it to free yourself, it will be gone and will never return. That hits hard. So actually I want that to be the theme of today is using your time that you have well, because it certainly is limited. That's all we got. I'll make a mess. Velociraptor, nice, good morning. Howdy, morning, King Fisty. Oh, I see you on Odyssey too. I think the chat is maybe a little bit delayed, but yeah, I see it today. All right, let's see. Let's do this. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow. Can I just make that the thing? Wait, we're just gonna pin it. Hello, 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 hello. So much to do and learn. Is watching your stream a good use of my time? Honestly, no. Commanding exit, but it makes me happy if you stop by and say hello, and then you leave. You can leave too if you have better things to do. I mean, I'll try not to be so distracting. Maybe you can get stuff done and just keep each other company. But if I'm too distracting, or you're not doing the things you want to do, you go do those things. That's way more important. I knew you'd say that. Yeah, I'm a bot. I'm like a broken record. I say the same things again and again. But I do mean it. I do mean it. Me and my 10K hours of gacha gaming. I mean, if the gacha gaming brings you joy, if it brings you joy, that's different, right? At least that's the cope I tell myself. I'll do it again in a heartbeat. Nice. Okay, I'm gonna read a little bit of Being Logical. Also, I have my breakfast croissant. I have my croissant with eggs and corned beef. So I'm gonna eat while I read, if you don't mind. And even if you do mind, I'm gonna do it anyway, because I'm a bad kitty. I'm in jail already. What more can they do to me? It's not like they could do more. You can't punish me more. I'm already in prison. Yeah, I was muted while I was finishing my breakfast. And now I'm excited about this chapter. Many solo, many or verbal, many massacre. Wow, 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 wow. I'm excited for this chapter because it's finally talking about the bell curve. I'm so excited. I'm so excited because I'm full of I'm full of shit. That's why they locked me up, by the way, for fraud. The first time I took statistics was in high school, AP Stat. And I really loved math back then. I love math now. So I was looking forward to it. But then I learned it and I was like, "Oh, this is not real math. This is fake math. What is this? What is this horse shit? What is this dog shit? What is this make believe?" And I don't know how to say what I'm about to say. Um in a way that doesn't come off as like anti-intellectual, but I'm gonna go for it anyway, because who's gonna stop me? I think there is a great misunderstanding with the vast majority of people about what statistics is, what it's for, and what could be done with it. I think too often, even in the sciences, maybe less so in the like harder sciences, but definitely in the softer sciences, the tools of statistics are used in such a way to support some idea or theory or hypothesis someone is working on, um even when the specific methods either don't accurately fit the subject matter, or when and I should say, and sometimes even when those methods and statistical tests do fit the subject matter, sometimes their evidence or their results are greatly overstated, where it's like we turn experimentation and statistics with p-value and this idea of significance into truth when it's supposed to be support, not like factual truth, but support of some idea within some constraint. So for example, there will be a research paper on behavior in like sociology or something, right? There would be a paper on um some human behavior, and then it will make some bold claim about human behavior and say, our result, like we failed to reject this hypothesis, our result is significant because of this p-value and we have this amount of confidence and blah, 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 blah. And then you go and look at the sample size and it's like they did a study with like less than 100 people, and then they saw some effect in that small group that's really handpicked, and then they tried to make these generalizations about the whole world based on these really small sample sizes. That's one of the reasons why I became interested in data, though, because of the potential for big data. Because of the potential for big data, I used to be really enthusiastic and optimistic about the idea of this future where we can learn more, especially about the human condition, with massive amounts of data. But then yeah, big data works as live type. Exactly. So big data, I'm not talking about big data when I complain about statistics, because big data does the thing that statistical basic statistical methods can sometimes fail to do when the sample size is not large enough or not truly representative of the population. I think big data gives us like so much access to do so much more. But the reason I became disappointed in big data is because I thought it was going to be used to save the world and make the world a better place. And I was naive and I didn't realize it was going to be used to stalk people, to control people, to keep people down, to put people in boxes or give them a scarlet letter. I didn't know it was going to be used for corporations to squeeze every dollar and penny out of you. I didn't know it was going to be used for, yeah, corporations to um make their tools and their products um just more malicious. I was naive. I was really excited. I studied data analytics. I'm like, oh, oh, the world of data is gonna like, it's gonna solve cancer. It's gonna solve so many human ailments. It's gonna, it's gonna, it's gonna allow humans to communicate with other species. Um, and I'm not saying that those goals have been abandoned. There are still people, good people, interesting people researching those types of subjects. But I was like let down and surprised by how much of my studies also it felt like the studies were less on the methodology and making it could this could be just because of the program I was in, by the way. Didn't less focus on the methodology, less focus on understanding the tools and the math, and more on like how are you going to show value to a corporation by showing them ways they can make more money or ways they could take advantage of new populations of customers and stuff like that. How are you that I feel like that's what the degree ended up being about. How are you going to use massive amounts of data to scrape through all of this big, this big database of names and maybe like names and I don't know, um language, and then use that to the company's benefit to create products that make more money or to like create advertising campaigns that make more money. It just felt like everything was about it became about siphoning people's data to manipulate them instead of using data to make the world a better place. Anyway, this is just the box that I'm sitting on right now. I get off the soapbox. I did some papers on big data, the way it's used in a predatory manner. It's horrid. I'm sorry, JH. And I'm in jail, Vig, because I'm a bad kitty. I'm a very bad kitty. Hi, Santi. How are you? Anyway, I got very disillusioned. I still believe in it. Like, I believe in the purpose and the use can be for good. But there's like, I can't think of the name off the top of my head. But there is some, um, like a major institution that's working on using the gains in machine learning to be able to communicate. I think they're starting with like dolphins or something. I think that's really cool. I think that's a really cool use of the technology. But for example, people are talking about like the ice app um with Palantir and how they're using, yeah, people's data to predict who's a citizen and who's not, and where those non-citizens happen to be located at any given time, so we could send agents to go arrest them. And then, I mean, the next part though isn't just citizens, even though Oni-chan keeps trying to gaslight me about it. I do think that it'll start with citizens, and then people who say unfavorable things will be next on the list, and it'll probably be me. So if in 2030 I happen to be actually in prison, I might not be able to stream anymore. They're gonna send me to El Salvador cause of my beliefs. Anyway, how to use this to make business line go up. Yeah, Fisty. Once I realized that was what it was all about, I kind of lost my I lost my sense of purpose. And even within healthcare, by the way, because I was interested specifically in like medical research, even in healthcare, I think a lot of the studies outside of like how to cure a disease or something like that, a lot of the analytics is being used um to pinch pennies to see how much money can we get out of, how much money is each patient worth, right? How expensive is it each patient? How much are they going to cost us to admit? Um, how much can we get from this insurance company? Um, Things like that. And how many how many high value patients, and when I say valued, I mean dollars, can we see in the least amount of time by our most expensive providers so we can charge more, right? Because like you guys know this, if you know anything about medical billing and stuff, if you're seen by a mid-level practitioner, they can't charge as much as if you're seen by a physician. And there's like a whole scale, there's like lots of things, there's lots of different codes. And certain codes means more dollar bills, and I felt like the analytics was about, yeah, how do we save money and make more money instead of how do we make people healthier, how do we save more lives, how do we, and that's my naiveness. I didn't know the whole world worked like that. Of the US medical situation. Now, the benefit though is that if you do have a lot of money and you happen to be, I mean, in the US or really anywhere, if you have a lot of money, then you don't have to worry. You have access to the best healthcare in the world. Money will pay for that. It might not pay for a cure, but it'll definitely pay for access to better healthcare if you have a lot of money. Yeah. Meow. Anyway, I get off the soapbox. I go back to reading. Meow. Mm 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 mm. Mm mm mm. Meow 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 meow. So this chapter, he's not just criticizing the bell curve, but the use of the bell curve in um situations and scenarios that don't fit a normal curve. Not all not all of randomness Not all random behavior looks exactly the same, right? The bell curve can be a useful tool if there are like, for any statistical test or method, there are like a list of requirements, right? They're like cases, caveats. Averages of averages fall into a bell curve though. Meow, meow, meow. Life type, I'm willing to do much more studying. So I can't refute your claim, honestly. I really can't refute your claim right now, honestly. I'm willing to do more studying, and then once I know more, I will see if you're right or not. Let me take a screenshot so I remember this comment for later when the time comes. Just from I mean, I wouldn't trust the AI completely, especially with more advanced topics, but you should find out find out if you are correct, right? Because perplexity says it's not always true. Averages of averages only tend to look bell-shaped under certain conditions that are often approximately but not always satisfied. The underlying ideas are normal bell curve distribution and central limit theorem, and it's not guaranteed um because yeah, for smaller moderate sample sizes the distribution of averages can be skewed, multimodal, non-bell shaped, especially if the original data are highly skewed or discrete. If the original distribution has infinite variance, the central limit theorem doesn't apply. Anyway, I'm not a statistician yet, but I'm willing to do more studies and I'll get back to you with the real answer to that. But um while I was studying, I had that intuition that something doesn't exactly add up. It felt a lot like magic making. It felt less scientific than I expected from scientific rigor, right? And I think that's one of the benefits of being a black and white thinker a little bit is that is that when people try to use shades of gray to talk about fact, I at least have pause. I'm not saying that I'm right. I'm not saying I'm right. But anyway, we'll come back to it later. And good morning, Tea Black Ramos. Mhm. Mhm. Mm-mm-mm. Hi, Latuka. Hi, people. Hi, the man with the hand. Man, the plan 9987. I was a bad kitty. I'm a bad kitty. I'm a bad kitty. It's Momo Milk. Yep, I live here. Commander Latuka. Live type, you're arguing against something that I didn't say. I never said that it's not good for decision making. Theoretically, I never said that. But okay. I didn't do it. She's streaming every day to pay off her debt. No, I'm streaming every day myself getting out of debt. It's different. It's a different, words. I don't want to release the kitty. But anyway, so here's like two easy examples where the overuse of the bell curve can be really misleading. So for example, if we take revenue from book sales and income in the US, right? You could say that you found two citizens in the US by random chance, who have a combined who combined earn $1 million a year. What's most likely, right? That this is going to be 500K average, or that one of them earns 50,000 and the other one earns the other 950,000, right? And that's like a gross simplification, but that's an example of what I mean where yeah, I gotta learn more. I'll go learn more. But there are a lot of places, a lot of things, a lot of um yeah, there are certain situations where the bell curve and averages make sense. And there are other places where the winner take all effects that allow for extremes to exist cause such a skewing that the only way for the Gaussian version of analysis to really work is to just ignore the outliers when the outliers are making up a great deal of the whatever it is that you're measuring. So same thing with book sales. Is it more likely that you're gonna find, you know, um, two authors who have a combined uh number of sold books that's, let's say, 2 million books sold? Is it likely that each of them sold 1 million copies, or is it more likely that one sold like I was gonna say zero, but you know, one sold a handful, one sold a couple thousand, and the other one was and what is it, a New York #1 bestseller, blah blah blah, right? It's like there are definite, so that doesn't mean every situation, every circumstance has skewness, but I'm saying there are a lot of circumstances, there are a lot of situations that break the rules of when these statistical methods should apply. I was gonna say debt, that works out too. Ah. To make more if I make her mad, Lachuka. Meow. Meow. Don't make me mad. Don't make me mad. Make me read. I keep reading. I keep reading. I have a couple of stats textbooks that I need to read though. Cover to cover. But meow. Yeah, definitely. I'm too stupid. I'm too stupid. I wasted too much of my life already being stupid. I would never be able to catch up. Meow. Meow. Meow, 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 meow. Wow, 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 wow. Meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow. And yeah, one thing I'm not saying also, but just to reiterate the point again, I'm not saying that statistics is useless as a field or anything like that. I think it is. I think it can be made more useful by people understanding it better and applying it in ways that make sense. I think it could be. I think statistics is one of the most powerful tools in the hands of people who understand it well. Yeah. And my argument is that I don't think enough people understand it as well as they say they do. I think there's definitely a lot that do, but I think there are many that say they do that when actually tested, um, might not. And it's not because of a flaw in humanity or a flaw in their intelligence, something like that. Actually, it might be more like a flaw in humanity. We talked about this before, where we have like, there are certain biases that exist, and the way that something is worded, for example, can cause you to think about the problem differently. Um, meow, 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 meow. The best example I know of unreliability of averages is the average lifespan of pre-modern people being something like mid-30s because of extremely high infant mortality rate. It made people think there was a time where people were very old in their 30s. Yes, neurodetergent, that is a really good example. It's a common example that people just don't understand. You did waste a bunch of time. You still have most of your life ahead of you. That's up for debate. I might die tomorrow. I could die tomorrow. Maybe. It's a general thing with all information. We tend to think we understand the world better than we do. This is true for the well educated too. You're not gonna die tomorrow. Meow. Maybe. Maybe. Never know. Maybe an asteroid hits my house. Just my bedroom specifically. I've seen the future. Ah, okay. Somebody get this guy. He's been doing the programs. that have a negative what is it? That have a negative time runtime? You built a time machine. That's really good. Proud of you. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, not the dog piss. Oh. Okay. You just gotta make it again. Meow, sick potato. I'm holding up okay. They feed me well in this jail. It's not bad. The food is not bad. Oh yeah. Wah, wah, wah. Wah, wah, wah. Wah, 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 wah. We cannot use the same techniques to discuss a gas as we would with a liquid, and if we could, we wouldn't call the approach an approximation. A gas does not approximate a liquid. Yeah. Um. Are you offering to help break me out? I appreciate it. Thank you. You're sweet. Meow. Meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Ah, ah, ah. Mm-mm. Meow. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Meow. Meow, 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 meow. Mm. Meow. Uh, uh, uh. Mhm. Mhm. Mm. Mm, mm, mm. Meow, 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 meow. Uh, uh, uh. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow. Mm. Meow, meow. Meow, meow. Mhm. Mm-mm. Quetzalette. Meow. Meow, meow, meow. Ah, ah, mm. Meow. Mediostat virtus. Virtue lies in moderation. Mediocrity was deemed golden, all embracing mediocrity. Hmm. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Meow. Meow, meow, meow. Okay, I think I read enough today. It's almost 5 o'clock. So I'll do some other things. I'll do some other things. Um Let's see. Meow. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow. Wow. I broke out of prison. I'm not in prison anymore. I'm not in prison anymore. I forgot to write down my plan for today. So I'm gonna do that. The guards let me out. Blame the guards. Live type, what are you talking about running away from math? I never suggested running away from math. I'm gonna stop responding to the things you say that are not things that I am saying, against things I'm not saying. Commanding Matthew! Commanding alright coo. Cute cat streaming. I'm not cute, I have rabies. Hi, the consultant. Back. Didn't you make a schedule for these? Or did you not stick with that? What do you mean? Did I make a schedule for these streams? Is that what you mean? I think that's what you mean. Huh. Yeah, the schedule for the streams are as follows. Stream begins at 1 p.m. for the first 3 hours. So 2, 3, 4. Until 4 p.m., I would work on planning the day, reading books, and administrative work. Then at 4 o'clock to 4:30, I would take a half an hour break. At 4:30, I would begin the second block of work, which would be probably programming, because that's what I like right now. And I would do that for 3 hours. And then so that's 5:30, 6:30, 7:30. At 7:30, I would take a second half-hour break. And that at 8 o'clock, I would finish the stream with the third session, in which I do things like working on VODs or anything content creation related. But if you haven't noticed, these past few days, I've woken up a little bit later than I intended, because I don't sleep with an alarm. I don't sleep with an alarm. Don't wake up with an alarm. I wake up with my body rhythms, my circadian rhythms. So, the stream started about 2 hours late, and I pushed it back a little bit. So I'll probably go 8 hours today, maybe 8.5 hours today instead of 10. So technically, the schedule hasn't like completely broken down, but everything is shifted. Because so I started the stream, I think after 3. My first break was supposed to be at 4 o'clock, but it doesn't really make sense to take a break right after I start. So everything is like shifted a bit, yeah. So there's definitely, and that's something I have to work on. I have to get to sleep a little bit earlier. So and then every day anyway, the unexpected happens at times. So that should be accounted for as well. So I do write out a to-do list for every day. Like usually I plan the day first and then I start reading, but today I'm planning after I already read, so which is fine. Um it's good to revise the plan and check to see what's working, what's not working too, instead of just living like an automaton. But yeah, I will try to go to bed earlier tomorrow night. I didn't go to bed super late, but I did fall asleep a little bit late. Let's see. So first I start with some admin. Um, meow, 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 meow. Do I have no emails? Um, do you plan the day in the morning? Tried before, hard for me to do that. Planning before I go to sleep works better. I think I could plan before I go to sleep. That would probably be better. I do like try to think about it at least. I'll tell you about last night I thought about it too from my bed, but then I was like, because my planner was like next to my bed, but my favorite pen was like on my desk, and I was like, I don't want to get up. I don't want to get out of bed. It's like a long story. I told you, my room is really like messy, so I can only get out of bed by like going from the front of the bed. And I didn't want to, yeah, it was cold. I didn't want to get out of my blanket to go to the front of the bed to get a pen to come back to bed. It's just too much. I'll try, I'll try though. Anti-time travel programming professor. I can give you the link. Yeah. So like I started doing the Marie Kondo, cleaning my room, cleaning my life, and I didn't finish. So I have a wall of mangas stacked up and other books, but mostly manga, stacked up next to one side of my bed. And then the other side of my bed is pushed up against the wall, so I can only get in from the front. How much junk? A lot. I have so much junk. In fact, I made a list. I'll tell you the list. Let me tell you the list of what to do. So I need to let's see. I wrote stream prep, love talk review, timestamps, and thumbnails for more Miss Moon. Still haven't done that yet. For this channel, I need to work on doing all the timestamps. I need to change Odyssey profile pic. I did do that. Where's my pen? I have a cup of pens, but I only like using the same couple of pens. So anyway, so I did that already. How, yeah. I have boxes I need to break down and recycle. I need to throw away garbage, make my bed. I only made my bed halfway. The side that Max is on isn't made. Um, the side against the wall. I need to wash my dishes. I did laundry yesterday. I just didn't fold it. I need to fold it, put it away. So yeah, I need to put the books into storage probably, and then put them under my bed. Um, there's too much shit to do. Anyway, whatever. I'll do it another time, not now. Right now, I'm gonna take off my clothes because it's really hot. How do I measure it? Yeah, yeah. Anyway, traveling in my room is like being in an obstacle course. You know, they have actually. There are these gyms that are like parkour gyms. You guys know these? There are like these parkour obstacle course gyms you can go to. I feel like my room is like this. Where like it's not this big, obviously. It's much smaller. But I just have like stuff all over the place, so I feel like I have to do parkour to get through my room. Never heard of it? It's like a whole thing. It's like for adults too. Yeah, you could. They have like all these like obstacles, and you gotta like jump and do tricks to get around them. It's a thing. Never seen them? Ah, a lot of wall climbing. These pictures aren't the best, but sometimes I feel like my room is just like this, where like I can't just go straight to bed. I have to like jump over things or climb through things, especially at like night when the lights are all off. And if I have to get up for any reason, it's like it's very dangerous to navigate. Meow. Meow, meow, meow. I'm back. Going to a protest on Monday? You shouldn't say that on YouTube. Palantir is listening. Be careful. Don't bring your phone unless you want to be tracked. Okay. Okay, let's see. Hmm. I'm only teasing. Do whatever you want. It's your life. Fisty, the stuffed animals are mostly on my bed, so I don't have to jump over them, thankfully. I mean, if you want to be on a list, bring your phone, because your phone is a tracking device, but I mean, whatever. Don't listen to me. I'm just a cat on the internet. Good luck. Be safe. Okay, let's see. What am I looking for? Man. Meow. So sometime last year, I just got really sick of both. I was okay. I already hated Instagram and TikTok to begin with, but I got really sick of it. I don't know why. Like all of a sudden, I was like, I don't want to do this anymore. And then I deleted all of the things on those accounts. I think I deleted all the uploads. So now I'm wondering if I should go back to those and actually upload things there, or just like stick to my guns and uh skip it. Okay, we're about split. Cause like one, I don't think it really does much. Like I don't think it really does much. It feels like digital waste. Sort of like these streams. I feel like I'm filling what do you call it? How much did you get out of it? Mm, that's the thing. Aspect two for two. Like they're so not just algorithm dependent, but behavior dependent that I don't think I got much out of either. Um, First of all, I don't download those apps to my phone, and both Instagram and TikTok, they limit your not just your reach, but like the tools you can use if you log in via desktop. Promote yourself to young audiences. Yeah, I'm not interested in young audiences, honestly. But on the other hand, mm, there's some psychology of numbers, right? There's some psychology of numbers where maybe Instagram and TikTok increase my overall discoverability and may increase my number of like subscribers on all fronts. And the more subscribers I have, the more other people may value me somehow. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Anyway, why not just YouTube Shorts? Well, right now that's the state of things. Right now the state of things is only YouTube has all of my shorts. Oh, the reason why I was against only YouTube is because I don't want to put all my eggs in one basket because my first goal was to be platform agnostic, right? Because if YouTube hates me and bans me and all of my stuff is only on YouTube, then I'm out of luck. Like some streamers have really dealt with this with Twitch, I found, where like they had all of their audience base on Twitch and then something happened and then they lost that and it can be harder to like start over somewhere else. So and also cuz I have a lot of like beef, you could say, with Alphabet. Like not just Alphabet, honestly with all these companies. I hate Meta more than I hate Alphabet. Anyway, huh. I guess this is the other thing too is I don't want to how do I say this? I'm a hypocrite, right? Because I want to benefit from being on their platforms, but I hate the platforms. So should I just close my eyes, like not think about principles and just upload? If you're already making shorts, how much extra time does it take to put them on other platforms? Not that much time. Better to have a backup. If you already made them, you might as well upload. Okay, okay. Thank you, boys and girls, if any of you are there. Ah, sometimes it sucks being mentally ill though, 'cause like I will admit that um I I just had, what do you call it? Like an urge or something, and then like a whim, an impulse, and I decided to delete all of those posts out of impulse. Um, I don't even know. Wait, let me double check if I even have these again. Looking for intelligent audience on TikTok is a fool, right? That's the other thing too. Like who's on there, but I don't know. I think I might be overthinking it. It's not overthinking it though, really. I think it's worthwhile to think about because the tools that you use, they dictate your behavior in your life, right? Like it's a very real thing. I know it can seem trivial because it's like, ah, if you're going to upload anyway, what difference does it make to upload one or to upload to all three? But it does make a real difference because all of these companies, they run on attention and um like, what do you call it? Optimizing or like basically controlling behavior, controlling user behavior and creator behavior. They have things in there from their metrics and their notifications and things that kind of like push you to act in a certain way. It's definitely I forget what it's called. It's like some type of conditioning or training. So I don't think it's trivial to question, at least a little bit. Maybe not to get stuck on it, but yeah. I kind of forgot why I stopped uploading too. Not just the algorithm, the platform itself. These the people that work at these companies, they sit in rooms and they wonder, how do we get more users and how do we get the users we have to stay on these platforms longer? How do we get creators to keep pumping out more and more content so more people, so the people who are the users have more things to watch? Um, it's like it's and then yeah, so it's like you gotta play the game, I guess. Let me see. I need to see some things, so I need to turn this off for a bit. Um, yeah. And then so yeah, I may not use the platforms myself because like I don't understand the appeal. But then at the same time, it's like um if I don't use them because there's nothing appealing there for me. Oh God, how do I turn off Gemini everything? Wait. I gotta, let me, before I do anything, I need to make sure Google hasn't turned on some Gemini settings thing. For the see all settings. Um, Advanced, that's not it. I don't like it, I don't like it, I don't like it. One sec. Meow. Uh, 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 uh. Meow, meow. Meow. Meow, meow. Meow, meow. I'm getting a little bit miserable. Too much noise. Turn on rain. I'm scared. I'm scared. Okay, I think I have smart features off. Ditto. Don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. Have you guys played the captcha game? A universal opt-out control has changed one of your ad settings. Do you want us to show you ads that are more relevant by using your activity information from ad partners? A universal opt-out control has changed an ad setting that allows Meta to use your activity information from ad partners to show you ads. Let's see who ad partners are. Ad partners on Instagram. Businesses, organizations, or people who share information with Meta through our marketing and advertising business tool. Why ad partners send us information about your activity with them. To show you more relevant ads, we receive and use data that advertisers and other partners provide to us about your activity on their websites and apps, as well as some of your offline interactions, such as purchases. For example, if you interact with an ad partner outside of Instagram, Facebook, or other Meta technologies in some way, like visiting their website, using their apps, or shopping with them online or in person, they can let us know about that activity. You can choose whether we use this information to show you ads in your activity information and ad partner setting. So right here, right? It's not saying that it's not saying we're spying on you. Do you want us to stop spying on you? It's saying we're spying on you. Are we allowed to use that information that we're stealing or receiving to advertise to you in a way that we think is better? So, like, it's hard for me not to wish, like, for violence in Minecraft on this kind of thing. It's so creepy. It's so creepy. Here are some examples of the kinds of ad partners who send us this information. Retailers, including online shops and local stores you may have visited. News and information sites. Financial services like banks or credit card providers. Insurance companies. Creators of the apps, games, and content that you use. Other businesses or nonprofits you may have interacted with. I think the whole business model of the online world running on user data is broken. The fact that my bank and credit card, stores that I visit in person, websites I visit online may be willingly sending my information to Mark Zuckerberg because he gives him a little bit of money or something. I mean, it doesn't work exactly like that, but so gay. I just really don't like it. I don't like it. I shouldn't use it. Do not use this information, right? And there's no option to say don't collect this information. It's just are they allowed to use it to show me something? Same thing with Google, right? Like there's no such toggle to stop Google from like harvesting your data. There's only tools to prevent Google from showing you the data that they're harvesting on you. They will keep monitoring your searches regardless of what you say or do. How do you not collect information to act upon it? How do you phrase it better? It's not about phrasing T Black Remos, it's about a broken model, I think. But it's not broken. It's working as intended, right? So to be able to use Instagram, to have the ability to reach people through Instagram, the trade-off is, you know, theoretically accepting that they're going to, get all this data about me from a lot of different places. But the reality is that even if you use Instagram, there's no guarantee that you get some result from it. There's no guarantee that you get reach or discoverability. There's no guarantee that, it does anything effective for you or good for you. And then on top of that, even if you opt out, even if you decide not to use it, they can still get your data. They can still have data about you sent to them. They just may not have like an Instagram name, like an account name to match your data to. Instead, they have like, some sort of ID. Search of Search of Google is always sent to Google for it to work. It's cached. That may or may not be used against you still from legal point. They are storing it. They're not just storing it. They're using it for a lot of things. But I don't even know what you're trying to say. This is one of those things like I don't know if you're trying to like correct me or argue with me on something that I didn't say or something that I don't think. I don't really understand what you mean. Um so if you read any of Google's verbiage, they basically, when you agree to use their products, you agree that they have the right to use your information any way they want to. The only time they ask you for permission is when it's like, do you want to see your own history? Do you want to see your history? Do you want us to turn off history? Turning off history doesn't mean Google is suddenly not tracking your history on like YouTube or whatever, what videos you're watching. It just means that they're not showing it to you. And same thing with ads or whatever. Anyway, I don't know. I'm like, some might say that it's unreasonable to be so upset about it. And also there's a hypocrisy because I'm streaming this right now on YouTube. So like this is the trade-off. But the thing that I guess the thing that I dislike about the trade-off though is that it's so it's so uneven and there's no nuance. There's little clarity. A lot of it is obfuscated, so it's like they're not transparent about it. Um Information is used for Google to work, sometimes with other services, sometimes for you. Google can't just tell developers state all variables you are using. T Black Remos, I don't know what you're trying to say to me. Do you think I'm a moron? Do you think that I don't know that Google uses information? Now, the idea that Google must use all of the information that it's gathering for Google to work, I think that's an argument that you can make that I don't believe. I don't think it's needed for Google to have all of the data that it has in order to serve like one specific function. But if you're going to argue that for all the functions that they're trying to serve, and there may be many, many, many functions, then they need more and more and more data of all different types. So for example, right, does Google need to know my name, age, where I'm located, who, you know, my dating history, my work history, how much money's in my bank account, what the last thing I purchased was? Do they need to know what games I watch, what books I read? Like you might really believe that Google needs all of that information to make a product that works. I don't think so. I think that they've had, Google has existed long before they've expanded to all the areas that they're involved in now. I'm not arguing for Google to make it. I'm not going to argue with you anymore. I don't think either you're being disingenuous or you just literally can't understand me. I'm not talking about making it sound humane. In fact, that's my exact argument. My argument right now is that all these big tech companies, they use a type of verbiage to try to make it sound humane. But if you have reading comprehension skills, the practice itself is creepy. It's nothing close to whether it's humane or not, it's creepy. Um and yeah, it's like, yeah, you always have choices. So I could just not be on the platforms. That's really what it comes down to. It's like not be on the platforms. But the truth is that like I'm trying to accomplish something here, and I need like some amount of reach. And not just that, it's also like it's just weird, right? Like it's like if you're a business, if you're any other business, right? Like I think as a content creator, it sounds so much weirder. But if I was like a baker and I had a bakery, right? I could just choose not to list my business on Google My Business, but Google has its ways of getting that information anyway, that my bakery exists, that people shop there, right? And at a certain point, if my goal is to get more customers, you want to be where the customers are. So it's like you are shooting yourself in the foot. Uh it's not even shooting yourself in the foot. It's like there is a life off of big tech. Even though I don't know. Actually, I want to believe that, but I no longer believe it, right? Like because I know that not every company is divulging what they do with your data. So if you interact with any company, even if you don't use Google products or Meta products, they still have information about you, and wait, if you use anything else that shares that information with them. So it's like you can like get off the internet, start a farm. Um Again, even if you only transact in cash, even if you only transact using cash, if you go to any like big box type store, they still have ways of collecting data on you. A life without big tech is impossible unless you create all infra yourself and only use your infra. Yeah, yeah, what I mean is like it's almost, yeah, if you want to have tech but not big tech, yeah, there's really there's no way out. Anyway, um I think also what I'm pushing back against isn't the fact that this is the way things are. It's more that it makes me feel uncomfortable, right? So this is the way things are. In order to be able to talk to all of you, I have to use big tech because otherwise you wouldn't have found me. That's the trade-off. But what I'm complaining about is how it makes me uncomfortable. It relates to everything: growing your own food, host your own internet. And life type is absolutely correct. Like you can't escape. It's so ingrained. If you did escape, you would have to give up everything. You would have to give up everything and imagine a totally different life. And not just imagine. It would be, and it wouldn't even just be different in what you do, but it would definitely be different in quality because you would lose out on all the conveniences. I only found you because YouTube recommended it. Mm. Um, to have something, you have to give up something. I mean, so Black Remos, when did I say that otherwise? When did I say otherwise? Haven't I been saying all along that it's a trade-off? I think I've admitted all along it's a trade-off. I'm not suggesting that I should be able to use Instagram for free and give them nothing. I'm saying that the balance is like everything is in their favor. They have total control of whether my account lives or dies. They have total control of whether my account gets pushed or subdued, or my content gets pushed or subdued. They have control over whether I can post links in my in my Instagram description based on my willingness or unwillingness to download their app to my phone. Um, and even if I were to download their app to my phone, the app themselves, the company themselves gets to say, to download this app, you need to give us this permission, this permission, this permission, this permission. Basically, it's a negotiation where they make all of the rules and we just have to either accept it or not use it. Most people don't know you exist. That's true. I don't know what that has to do with anything, but that is true. Your data is largely useless unless somebody very specifically wants your data. Oh, that part I don't think is true. I don't think my data is useless. I think people who think that their data is useless are naive. Data is useful not because, oh, they're going to give it to someone who's going to attack me or harm me, but because any data that they have about me is being used to funnel their algorithms and their systems, right? To change my behavior, to expose me to things, to suggest me to businesses or suggest business advertisements to me. And I don't, so those things, so Lifetype, this is a perfect example, right? If your data was inconsequential, right? If your data didn't have any meaning, you would have never found me. And now you and I interact on a daily basis. So I can say you're part of my life and I'm part of your life. And that can only happen because of your data and because of YouTube and because of the engine. If it were, if there was no link between the data and algorithms and behavior, right? And that's the other thing too. Like when I say life, right? We might only have, if we're lucky, 80 plus or minus some years on this planet. Every minute is precious. Every minute, every second is precious. So if you spend 30 minutes a day with me, even if it's just online, I think that's really significant. And what I'm trying to say is, yeah, so your data is important because your data informs their algorithms, which informs what recommendations you get, which informs your behavior. It's like it's a little bit of mind control. I'm not saying that you're not going to like the kind of behavior that's suggested to you. You may come to like it, you may come to love it. You may find exactly, oh, this is the thing I've been looking for. I've been missing this from my life and I want it. But sometimes you can find yourself in the process, in the algorithm, in the recommendation system, kind of just browsing, swimming around, and you can lose a sense of purpose. Every ad company wants your data. It's about control. Data is power. Um, Met a great person in my life online because of YouTube with my data. Grew up before algorithms. The general interaction is identical to what it was 20 years ago. The only thing I've observed change is mass spread. Everyone can know about it all at once, where that wasn't a thing 20 years ago. Um, I think, I think when you say the general interaction is identical, um, maybe, maybe it was. So I'm not saying that like human interaction is different. I'm saying that if it were 20 years ago, you could still find a person on the internet, a YouTuber. Wait, actually, how old is YouTube? I don't know how old YouTube is exactly, but you could find people on the internet and make connections, right? But they're not like tailored to you in some specific way, except for that maybe 20 years ago and today, the kinds of people online were probably the kinds of people that had similar interests to you to begin with, right? Because the early adopters tend to be the enthusiasts. So there could be some truth to that. Where like because right now we're kind of in this little kind of like a tech bubble, even though like VTubing definitely has some of that. Um but um it also goes back to the conversation about averages, Gaussian measures, bell curves, where there was a lot of there were fewer things to sort through, but there was more potential for randomness. No algorithmic recommendation, only ultra nerds use the internet. Anyway. No, 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 you're fine, Black Tea, you're fine. I don't think there's anything wrong with you or what you're saying. I think it's a tone thing. I also have borderline, so I might be like misinterpreting what you're saying with more emotion than is intended. Everybody you met, you could count at least, was well educated, could type well, had a full keyboard. Chat interaction was much higher back then. More freedom in a way. I don't know how much I should get into this, but I agree with you, live type, that there was like a pool, right? Um, where there were still metrics where like people find each other and organize based on shared interests for for like in some ways. But I don't know. There's a lot of confounding variables for me personally, so I don't want to use my own anecdotes as proof or something. I do have this sense though that I feel like when I was younger, I felt like I found more diversity in the okay, I'll use like high school, I guess, as an example. Maybe in high school, online, I play a game and I'm playing with um you know, other girls from other countries, playing with guys from all over the states and other countries, but the age range was like incredible. We're like um actually I don't want to talk about having relationships with adults as I was a teen because I don't really think that's appropriate, and also I think that kind of thing still happens today. Oh, meow. Age wasn't a filter, competency was a filter. Um, and so the other thing too that I'm thinking about, the reason why I'm quiet, I'm thinking about is like how much of it, how much of the change in my interactions with people online is algorithm based versus it behavior based. Because when I think about it now, back then, I may have had conversations with a wider variety of the types of people. Like now I feel like the majority of my conversations online are between me and like guys in my stream, which might fit in some age bucket, but they all kind of have like a similar some kind of like similar vibe to them where like they're interested in I don't know. There's like a lot less variability in some ways. But that could also be because I'm not having like personal one-on-one conversations with everyone, so I just don't know about the differences between each person. But I feel like back then, um, yeah, there were like a lot of different girls I talked to, a lot of different guys, and then just way more variety in ages and um like what do you call employment. So like there was I don't know how to say it without like saying too much, but yeah. Behavior in niche base. Yeah. So I think back then I was probably more open, like my behavior online was more open. So I was trying more platforms, more games, more communities, and but even within those communities I felt like I met more variety. But I don't know if it's just cuz I don't play that many online games anymore. Maybe that variety still exists and I'm just not being exposed to it. And maybe right now my behavior because I'm only streaming um like maybe it's not the algorithm that's locked me in, but my choice to use the algorithm has locked me in. Meow. Anyway, I'm still here. I'm still here, but I think that I don't okay, I'll be a little bit real, I guess. What makes me worried and sad is that um I've always been an outcast. I've always been like kind of weird. I've always been kind of weird in my real life, right? Um where I feel like I don't meet expectations that people have of me. Um sort of like, mm, yeah, I think I'm in a bubble. I do think I'm in a bubble. The internet was effectively 100% weird and outcast. That was the filter. I think that's why I liked it more, if that makes sense, in a way. I think I liked, maybe not all the way then, but I liked the old part more because I felt like I could be an outcast in a sea of like different kinds of people. And now I feel like an outcast again in a sea of the same kinds of person. Now I feel more like I had a friend, Hannah, who was autistic, and she was autistic and she had like a religious upbringing like me, but she had memorized, she was like really good at memorizing like dates. Like this is really off topic, but and like I don't know, met her in a game, had like great conversations and a good time. And I feel like in this current world, there's no chance of me meeting another Hannah. But I don't know if it's because of the world or if it's because the way I spend my time is different now. So maybe that's why. Maybe I'm just not hanging out where Hannah is, but my fear isn't even just that I'm not hanging out where Hannah is, but that because of the algorithms putting us all into these little buckets, that I don't even know what Hannah's bucket looks like. I don't want to say. A little bit of both. It was free compared to now. There was no censorship. Yeah. And so anyway, my fear is because like I don't know how to say this. Like uh, in real life, I feel like there's been times where I was stereotyped or like told that I should be like this or do that. I guess I can't really be vague with it, right? I'll give an example with video games, right? So when I wanted to play video games, I would get in fights with my mom all the time because she told me video games are for boys. She's like, "Why do you want to play video games? Video games are for boys." And I think the algorithms can do that kind of thing too, based on demographic information. My fear is like, my fear is that instead of treating me as an individual that might have a fondness for something, I will be treated as a member of some, you know what I mean, some demographic, and therefore only exposed to things for that demographic. It's like it's the same kind of thing. It's like with dynamic pricing and stuff like that, or yeah, they'll use dynamic pricing, right? There are websites that look at what kind of device you're using, and the price displayed to you will change depending on what kind of device you're using, right? Now, in the case of like, you could talk about like the Apple store or whatever, the App Store for Apple, and how that's because of Apple's, the cost to devs or whatever. But it 100% works. Most people don't care. What do you mean most people don't care? You fear the oppression and judgment of the platform. It's why you shy away from YouTube and the like. Why are you laughing? No, when you say don't care, how do you know? Did you ask them? Because I think what's the truth is, I think that it works and people don't know. I don't think it's that people don't care. I think people don't know. I think if someone knew that um I'm being charged more to buy this part because they're using, this site is using geolocation and they can tell what zip code I'm in. My friends who are frugal would care about being charged more when someone else can get charged less. And but there's definitely a gradient though. There's definitely some sort of gradient where like um if you're comparing zip codes in the same state versus between different countries, then people might care less. But again, I still don't think it's about caring or not caring. I really think it's about lack of transparency. Exactly, or formal. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. I think it's even when explicitly told behavior didn't change. That's a good point, life type, but I think behavior not changing is not the same thing as not caring, and that's what I'm talking about, this insidiousness of it all, where like yeah, it's a very powerful system. A lot of psychology in play. Clankers are judging us. Clankers are judging us, and people who own the clankers are judging us. Would changing my behavior be able to work around it? Maybe not with AI, Fisty, but maybe. I think theoretically, ideally, but at the same time though, I think it's a two-way system too. I didn't talk about that enough, but I think that the algorithm learns from you, but the algorithm also trains you at the same time. They aren't making it cheaper for poor people. They want to give discounts to well-off people, so well-off people are loyal and spend more. Nader Green, probably. I don't know. I haven't seen every instance of it, but I just know that the ability is there. The ability is definitely there. If you stop using the site when you see a test pricing change, the algorithm will take note of that. The other thing too, again, the black box nature, because the other thing too is it can be crazy making, right? Because if not everybody pays really close attention to, if we're just talking about the price of things, the price of certain things that they buy, not everyone like is staring at the price and looking at it. Like in a way, I think Amazon especially has gotten people used to the idea of fluctuating prices. And that fluctuation is non-trivial, right? Because a few cents on one single product doesn't matter much, but a few cents on hundreds of thousands of products, that can be a really big difference in like, you know, profit. But anyway, Facebook and Google saying they didn't listen to your microphone for data collection to serve you ads drove you crazy because you knew they were doing it. In 2012, 2014, it being a thing. The other thing that drives me crazy too, again, it's that like the lack of knowledge and transparency. I don't know how much is true, right? I know for a fact they did. I believe you. But maybe someone can correct me if I'm wrong. Even when you turn off your phone, if you're using an iPhone, it's like still kind of on. It's like not all the way off. And that because of that, there are like networking things that can be done with a device that's even powered off. There's like so much to it too, right? Also with like yeah, the battery not showing you um exactly like I don't know. It's something I don't really understand. I don't really understand fully how battery works, but I just know that the display of how much battery or what percent you're at is different from like the actual thing. Bluetooth radios in UWB still active to ping if they find networks. Um, Still haven't seen a T ad. Once I said made, my friend voice chat 6 months ago. They updated my phone, so power button is now the AI button. That's funny. Ah, no. Anyway, I did get those. I think Egigoka gifted me some Faraday bags. I use them sometimes, but it's weird. Like when I'm not using my phone or iPad, I always turn them off. But I also know that that's not like a foolproof method. Like it could still be doing some kinds of things even when I power it off. And I think what I'm talking about isn't that like, I'm upset because this is the way reality is. I'm saying that I don't really think most people are happy with it. I think most people don't know these things, and I think those big forces, they they do a lot to keep it that way. They do a lot to keep it that way, to keep people um unsure, not exactly sure. And then even then, like, some of them, they genuinely have good addictive products, convenient products. So it's like it's really hard to get out. You just have to accept the trade-offs, I guess. Volume down with screen off is flashlight. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. My work laptop powers itself back on for reasons. I really don't like that. Church of the Almighty algorithm. Is that a real church? Actually, I did see some things about that. I saw some things about, maybe not that specifically, but people who are treating AI as like God, like unironically, like actually God. I think that's kind of related. People thought of emergency rescue features. Bad people come up with thousands of other usages. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's another thing for me to remember frequently. Is like it's really naive to assume that everyone is good. And the other thing too is like, you know, if you want to make money, it's like the trade, man. The outcome doesn't look good. What outcome? Of jobs or usage? Plenty of good people are likely at Google. I think that definitely used to be the case. I'm not kidding when I say I used to absolutely glorify Google. I thought it had the most brilliant. I don't know if that's propaganda though. I thought it had the most brilliant minds of like the world. I was like, "Ah, I love Google. I wish I could work there one day." Me when I was little. I don't really feel that way anymore. Now I feel more afraid of them than I feel. And I shouldn't even be saying all this on YouTube. I'm scared. I don't think they're going to ban me today, but it wouldn't be impossible for them to you know, to analyze the content of what I talk about and to um make sure that I stay irrelevant. Scumbags get to the leading position, because they want it more. Society can either evolve to utopia or complete dystopia. Yeah. Speak to demons using AI? That's crazy. It's a good tool, not God or the devil. Mm. If you're scared, private the VOD. It won't matter though if I private it or not. Because YouTube, as soon as I say the words, right? You know, they have all the data from the, you know, the chat itself. Anyway, it's fine. It's fine. It's all fine. Sorry, I'm sorry that Instagram did this to me. Instagram made me crash out. I tried to log into Instagram and my brain started spiraling out. I'm like, man, what do you mean? What do you mean you know, you're getting information about me from stores I go to in person? But that's the other thing when I talk about like the impact of these companies to control behavior. It doesn't mean that Google or Instagram like is holding a gun to my head telling me you can't go outside. But I will say that the more awareness I have about the surveillance system, the less willing I am to go outside. Like I feel like I've gotten post COVID, I've gotten a lot more anxious as a person. Utopia is fictional. Yeah. AI is math. Never said all statistics is bad. Yeah. You can still get striked for unlisted videos. I believe that. I believe it. It's true. Anyway, man, it makes me want to cry. Um, it makes me want to cry. I think I'm not being creative enough too. Seahorse emoji. What does that mean? Meow. I gave myself a headache thinking about this. But yeah, my fear is also because, like, it might be overstated though. It could be my upbringing. I'm afraid of, like, being told that because I'm a woman, because I'm this age, because I'm this way, I'm only allowed to like this thing or that thing or the other thing and be kind of recommended and put into this category that I don't really want to be part of. Um but ironically, by being so averse to big tech, I am putting myself in a category with other people who are also kind of averse to big tech. It's definitely a different type of bubble. Hmm. Meow. 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 Hmm. Meow. 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 Oops. Oops. Hi, Carly. How are you? That's okay. Because you're female, the age you were constantly being trimmed by all kinds of bad actors. Didn't know. Didn't know. Didn't know. I'm just thankful that I didn't fall into the part of the algorithm that recommended Labubus. I'm glad that I don't own any Labubus. I would have been really disappointed in myself. Chicken pasta bake toasty. You want one? Yes, I do. I don't even know what that is, but I want one. What's a Labubu? Labubus are these expensive dolls. Really expensive. I'll try this. Labubus creep me out. It's a toy. These guys. People spend hundreds to thousands of dollars on them. Institutions wanted to make sure you're targeted by liberal feminist programs. They get money. I got a fake Labubu for the missus when we went to Bulgaria, and it's cursed. See? Even Kali's waifu is it got sucked into that. Uh, I mean, they're not bad, I guess, objectively. They can just be expensive. I wish block channel was an option, not for. Is it not an option anymore? This is kind of a tangent though that I want to go on, but I've also seen an increasing number of mostly software kind of services where they refuse to show you prices until you sign up for the thing. Like you can't like you have to be able to log in first to see the price of things. And that's another design that I don't really particularly like. But yeah. So these ones aren't that bad. These are little single blind box. Let's see. Meow. Okay, here's a vinyl doll face collectible for $449. These are $280 for keychains, I think. For the mystery blind box. Big Into Energy series. You get 6 for $280. It's gotcha, but it is Collie. It is loot boxes in real life. And the thing is, Labubu didn't invent them, right? Like this kind of thing existed for a long time, especially in the anime space, the gachapon space. It's basically just gachapon. But but I feel like if I were using all of the big tech sites the way I'm supposed to, I feel like I would have been fed content that tried to make this look appealing to me. But I think because because I'm a skeptic and I try to avoid it. I found out about Labubu after people started doing exposés on Labubu instead of at the beginning when they were like trending, if that makes sense. Getting signed out of AliExpress sucks. They have a newcomer deal, 90% off anything you want for your first order. Spent so much on Pokemon cards, trading card games too. What happened to Squishmallows? I think they're still around. I think they're still a thing. Wah. Wah, 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 wah. Yeah, I haven't uploaded anything in like 2 months. Let's see. I'm trying to figure. What is this? YouTube, TikTok, Instagram. Working it. It's bad. Got plenty. Follow me on TikTok. British. Good boy. No grooming. Catgirl. Wait. Hello, uh-oh. No grooming. I'm really confused. I'm trying to figure out where I left off. Someone gifted me this. I told her if she hated me. That's funny. No, it's a symbol of. It's a token of love. That's for sure. I feel like crying. Or let's. I mean, I didn't delete anything, so I'm pretty sure I still have all of these. Wait, let's see. How many is this? Oh wait, I don't have to look. 113. Oh wait. Oh, stuff is skipped because the days. Okay, so man, wait, let's see. Let's see how many cells this is. How do I see how many cells I have selected? 43. 41. Yeah, so I still have all of them. It turns out I didn't delete them from TikTok for some reason, but I deleted them on YouTube. Okay, enjoy your work. Or are you telling me to get back to work? Big Moon is gonna get you. Meow, meow. Thank you for the heart. Um, oops. That's not what I want to do. Oops. Not what I want to do. But I don't know how to do this. Maybe I should just. Oh, meow. Meow, meow. Oops. Thank you. Enjoy. I don't feel good. Meow, meow, meow. What's today? It's How do I do this again? If I select this, insert. That's not it. Edit. Autofill cells. Fill down. Meow. 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 Uh-oh. Uh. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. This is bad. Meow. Hold it there. I'm really confused. Hum. Ah. Nice. Meow. Meow. Cause I'm the man of the year. Yeah. The question is, do I want to re-upload everything to Instagram? I don't know. Yeah. Maybe. Mm, meow. Meow, meow, meow. Okay. Shoosh, shoosh. Wow, 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 wow. Aliens. Oh, should I go into this? No. And me, one on one. There's no escaping. I'm gonna figure you out. I'm gonna take advantage of you. Okay, I did that one. Man, it's been a long time. What do I name this? Do I name it based on the file name or do I name it based on the load name? I think. Yeah. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh. For you, Docker. I'm coming for you, Docker. You and me, one on one. There's no escaping. I'm gonna figure you out. I'm gonna take advantage of you. I'm gonna dominate you and control you and put you under my paw. Yes, a cat girl's gonna step all over you, Docker. And you're not even gonna be able to cry like a whale and make those weird whale sounds when I'm done with you. And it's got weird. It's got really weird. this is. Oh. Yep. Yep. That's all I could say about that. I don't know if it's gonna be too weird to like. I might have to move this. I think. You God, that sounds terrible. Oh. Coming for you, Docker. You and me. You and me. One on one. On one. No escaping. Yeah. You out? I'm gonna take. Oops. Meow, meow, meow. Take advantage of you. I'm gonna dominate you. Terrible. Dominate you and control you and put you under. I'm gonna dominate you and control you and put you under my paw. Yes. Yes. Meow. Meow. Yes, a cat. Yes, a Catgirl. It's gonna for you. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Wow. I'm gonna be able to cry. I don't know. This is really bad. This is so bad. To cry like a whale. Make. I'm gonna be able to cry. Okay, I want to put this in here. This is so strange. whale, make those weird whale sounds. Done. Sugar. This got weird. Got weird. Under? Okay, I think that's nothing. Okay. Okay. I've made a great mistake. Made a very big mistake. Man. I gotta do that again. I think I have to do it again. Wait. Wait. I haven't edited in a while. New project. Dang it. I forgot to make it vertical. Sugar! Let me just double check. Actually, maybe there's a way. They need to know where it is. Project properties. Project properties in the info. Select your project in the files. Open project property. Well, not library properties. Sugar. Maybe here? And then project properties, okay. Yes. Okay, that's better. Oh, okay, that's much better. Yay! Yay! I haven't done this in literally like 3 months since October, which is because I'm a bad kitty. I'm a very bad kitty. But I like that. I like it. Bye. Soccer. You and me, one on one. It's a little bit not good. Meow. Meow.
I'm gonna dominate you and control you and put you under my paw. Yes, a cat girl's gonna step all over you, doctor. And you're not even gonna be able to cry like a whale, make those weird whale sounds when I'm done with you.
Oh, this is, yeah. Meow, meow, meow. Hmm. Wah, 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 wah. Are you talking about the wasp? Is it sound effects? It's stimming. I'm stimming. Because I feel uncomfortable because I hear too much stuff outside my door. Makes me. I get nervous and I make noise. Honestly, I shouldn't be editing now. It's too early. I should wait until it's like at least after 8 o'clock. But
Doc.
what I want. This?
I'm coming for you, doc.
Don't like that. Boop, boop, boop. Head full of thought. What are you doing? What are you up to? What are you busy up to? Okay, we'll go to 3, 5.
Coming for you, doctor. I'm gonna figure you taken.
Oops.
I'm gonna
This is getting exciting for some reason. I don't know why it's so exciting. It shouldn't be exciting. Wait, wait. Diddling spent the day cleaning, playing some more Thunder, playing Pew Pew game. Oh, enjoy.
girl's gonna you're not even gonna be able to cry like
I don't even yearn. I'm trying to force myself to do things that I am supposed to do.
with you. I'm gonna dominate you and control you and put you under my paw. Yes, a catgirl's gonna step all over you, doctor. And you're not even gonna be able to cry like a whale and make those weird whale sounds. I'm done with you. This got weird. This got really weird.
Let's see. Maybe we put one more.
Weird. This
Do this for 25.
got weird. This got really weird.
That's a bit too much. That's a bit too much of a jump. We'll go to 385.
Weird. This got really weird. This got weird. This got really weird.
Better. Okay, that's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. So yeah, this is how I like to edit. I do one session of cuts, and then I do the next time I get in here, I'm gonna do oh, I'll do captions, subtitles, and then the next time I'll do audio, sound effects, background music. Yeah. And now what? The to-do list. I planned my shorts for the rest of the month. I edited. I didn't do any programming today. That's kind of weird. I was thinking about taking a break already from SICP because I keep seeing people say that you could get more out of the book with a little bit more programming knowledge and background. So I wanted to try. Good to know you gotta process. Yeah. Yeah. Cause yeah, I could keep going until my head hurts, but I figure it's better to just I give myself a little breaks. It's I wanted to try this. I wanted to try JavaScript or Python or Ruby. I'm tempted to pick Ruby, but I'm not gonna pick Ruby. I'm leaning towards Python. Let's see. Eeny, meeny, miny, moe. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Eeny, miny, moe. Python. Started with Python. It's less strict. Okay. Let's see. Turn off the background so I can listen to rain. Then it's a brief Python history. Python has a rich history that spans several decades. Guido van Rossum began its development in the late 1980s, and since then it has evolved into one of the most popular programming languages. Guido aimed to create a language that was easy to read with a clean and intuitive syntax. The name Python was inspired by the British comedy group Monty Python's Flying Circus, highlighting Guido's fondness for the show. Its first public release, version 0.90, was in 1991, with the release of the first production-level version 1.0 in 1994. The language quickly gained popularity due to its simplicity and readability. Since then, new versions have added many new features. For much of Python's existence, version 2 was the version of choice for many Python programmers. In 2008, the version 3 release made many changes to the language. This version addressed various design flaws and inconsistencies in Python. Since many of these changes were incompatible with version 2, version 3 adoption was slow, mainly limited to new projects and the migration of libraries. Python 2 ended Python 2 support ended in 2020. It no longer receives updates, not even security updates. As of this date, all Python developers should be using Python 3. Python's future. Python's future seems rock solid. Its popularity and continued growth suggests that it will continue to be used widely. Its readability, versatility, and extensive ecosystem suit many applications and problem domains. It seems unlikely there will be a Python version 4 anytime soon. The creators learned much from the painful, decade-long migration from Python 2 to Python 3 and are not eager to repeat that. Instead, there will be slow, steady improvements to the language with new minor versions from 3.9 to 3.10 introduced as needed. More importantly, future changes probably won't introduce significant incompatibilities as did version 3. Abstraction. In programming and computer science in general, there's a concept called abstraction. Abstraction ensures that users don't need to know what's happening under the hood. A simple example should help illustrate the concept. Think about the mobile phone you use daily to communicate with your friends and loved ones. That's not true. I use my mobile phone daily to play Egg Game and to log into YouTube because it doesn't let me log in without it sending me a code. Man. Anyway, you want to make and receive calls, use text messaging, check your Facebook and X, formerly known as Twitter, accounts, and perhaps take photos. Customers use the manufacturer's user interface to access the phone's essential features. However, most people don't know or care how to repair their phone or write software for it. I have 2 installed for legacy problems, 3.6, 3.11 for everything I can. On the other hand, a phone technician needs a different type of interface at a lower level of abstraction. She needs to know how the components work together so she can repair phones that aren't working. Software engineers must understand how the software subsystems interoperate. They must also concern themselves with the operating system and software development tools. That too is at another lower abstraction level. A similar analysis applies to computers. The user uses computers to listen to music, send emails, play games, and more. They interact with the applications that make these tasks possible without knowing the low-level details. Programmers, however, operate at a lower level of abstraction by using a programming language like Python. Python, in turn, gets processed by a program called an interpreter. The interpreter is written in a lower level language like C. The interpreter converts Python code to a lower level code format called bytecode. Eventually, the original Python code ends up as a series of ones and zeros that the computer understands. In effect, every programming language requires lower level layers of code that make it easy to use. There are also higher level abstractions. Some Python programmers use the language to design and build tools that operate at a higher level, including libraries and frameworks like NumPy and Flask, which are popular today. These tools let Python developers build programs on top of existing components without knowing how to implement the features they provide. Isn't that the truth? I've had to use NumPy for projects before, but I couldn't tell you much about anything, to be honest. It was kind of just copy pasting the things that I need to make it do the things that I wanted it to do. As a beginner, you must understand how Python, the programming language, and the tools and frameworks you may have heard about are at two different levels of abstraction. It's possible to learn the basics of some of these tools without understanding Python. However, to fully take advantage of their power, you must understand the fundamentals first. Learning Python in depth helps you better understand frameworks, and reading and maintaining programs that use those frameworks becomes easier. Understanding lower levels of abstraction will help you better use tools with higher abstraction levels. This book teaches you Python so you can recognize and use higher level abstractions with more granularity. Who this book is for. This book's intended audience is inexperienced or brand new programmers. If you apply the principles and techniques described here, you'll acquire a solid foundation to build your Python programming career. You may use this knowledge to continue to learn more integrated concepts. That said, this book goes into sufficient detail that even experienced programmers, including Python programmers, may benefit from reading it. Experienced programmers may find much of the material elementary. However, don't let that stop you from reading the book. You may learn something you didn't know or forgot years ago. Hi, Lechuga. This book guides you through the common pitfalls and time sinks that beginners often experience. It should also provide you with enough practice to commit Python's basic syntax to long-term memory and help you acquire a certain level of muscle memory that will help you as a programmer. With this background, you can focus on solving real-world problems and building applications to solve them. Howdy, people. Ah, what's up with you? Not much up with me. Software development is often perceived as a difficult discipline. It really isn't. Don't get us wrong, it's not easy. However, it does require a particular temperament: patience, persistence, focus, logic, detail oriented. Okay, I don't have patience. I do have persistence. I don't have focus or logic, and I'm not detail oriented. I only have 1 of the 5. I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble. Ah, okay. Enjoy your food. Thank you, Griffin. Yeah, I'm gonna turn Max a teddy bear into an AI overlord. Mm, okay. When a programmer understands and adopts this temperament, their work becomes less frustrating, more fun, and more rewarding. Perception of a task's difficulty is often inversely proportional to the patience of the person attempting it. Be patient with yourself and willing to take the time to work through the exercises and apply the concepts. You'll soon develop the temperament you need. Before you realize what's happening, you'll find yourself solving problems with code. A shift in thinking must take place for most people. That will come with practice. Once it happens, your progress will accelerate. That will, in turn, help you develop the ability to think deeply about any programming problem. Most programmers find that being able to think deeply about issues is satisfying, engaging, and a rewarding perk of programming. What's not covered? While skimming through the contents of this book, you may notice that it doesn't cover many topics that other Python books cover. The omissions are intentional. Python and programming are huge topics, and you'll benefit most from focusing on the fundamentals. Our goal is to introduce you to programming. Python happens to be the vehicle that we are using. As such, it covers the essential information you need to start your journey toward becoming a professional programmer. Um, Not thinking deeply, but solving problems is rewarding. I think so too, live type. I think problem solving is like an underrated method of learning, but it is getting maybe I'm out of I don't know, I think it's getting more and more popular. Like problem-based learning. There are tons of tutorials to follow. Okay. Um, let's see. Launch School's teaching philosophy centers around mastery based learning, which means, among other things, that we introduce students to a new topic only when they've mastered the concepts needed to understand that topic. Learning the basic grammar of a programming language and solving computational problems with that language is a complex skill in its own right. You don't want to spend time learning peripheral information until you have the background and experience to solve programming problems with code. Let's take a brief look at some of the topics that we choose to omit from this book, but which you may find in some other introductory Python material. We cover many of these topics in depth in our core curriculum at Launch School, so we don't ignore them. However, there's a time and a place where a novice programmer is ready to learn about some topics. So first, third-party libraries. If you've had any prior exposure to Python, you've probably heard of NumPy, Flask, and other libraries and frameworks. We do not cover any of these in this book. Asynchronous programming. In the wild, Python often has to deal with asynchronous operations, such as requesting and displaying data from a database. However, this advanced feature is best understood when you have a solid grounding in the basics. Initially, you won't have the context to understand why you need asynchronous operations. For that reason, we don't present it in this book. Object-oriented Python. Aside from a brief introduction to Python objects, we'll leave the object-oriented Python concepts for the future. You should focus on basic concepts and absorbing those concepts before you're ready to tackle object-oriented Python. Besides, our book, they have a book on that. So, okay. Testing. Testing is crucial to writing good code. However, we don't believe an introduction to programming book is the best place to cover it. Testing is a technique you should learn after facing the problems it attempts to solve. It helps to have written sufficiently large problems to grasp that concept. We cover testing in the core curriculum. Intermediate language constructs and concepts, nested comprehensions, dunder methods, iterators, decorators, file I/O. Unicode and ASCII? I don't know how to say that. Okay. You can think of Unicode as a character set that lets computers work with almost any written non-computer language. As of 2023, Unicode has nearly 500,000 characters. Its importance in programming has grown enormously over the last decade or so. However, discussing it in any detail piles on a lot of information that really isn't needed by most beginning programmers. Therefore, we will mostly ignore Unicode in this book, though there are a handful of mentions. Before Unicode, we had the ASCII character set, now called the Standard ASCII character set. I don't know how to say that. I should look it up. I was trying to be lazy. Uh, 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 uh. Okay. Thank you for lurking. I wish they had a dark mode. I don't think they have a dark mode. I'm sorry though that is burning your eyes. Yeah. ASCII. ASCII. Ah, ASCII is how you say it. Is that true? Does it sound right? I love the genre of YouTube videos where it's like just how to pronounce this word. Like that's such a good genre. I don't know why. I do think some of them are too long though, but ASCII. Anyway, um, before Unicode, we had the ASCII character set, now called the standard ASCII character set. ASCII is now a very small subset of Unicode. It contains 128 characters consisting of the English letters, uppercase and lowercase, 10 Arabic numerals, almost 3 dozen control characters like line feeds and carriage returns, 3 dozen punctuation characters and symbols. You could see the standard set here. What's the depth at? Oh, the debt. The debt. I saw. I misread your thing. Um, it's like between $88,000 and $110,000. So around 6 figures. Okay, how to read this book. Reading about programming and writing a program aren't the same things. If you read this entire book but don't write any code, you may understand intellectually how to code, but you won't know how to do it. If someone asks you to solve a problem with a computer program, you won't be able to complete the task. There is a muscle memory aspect to programming that books and courses often overlook. With the vast amount of information a programmer must remember, practicing some skills until they become automatic is unquestionably crucial. It doesn't require much effort. It happens naturally through repetition and practice. You can learn with your fingers. When you do, you free up your brain to focus on higher level abstractions. If you want a real shot at learning how to code, you should do every exercise in this book. Suppose you're going to learn to play a musical instrument. In that case, you must practice your scales on that instrument and develop proficiency. Both are necessary before you can play the instrument well. Think of the exercises as though you are a musician practicing musical scales and writing a program as playing the instrument. Use the activities to practice and cement the basics into your fingers. The more you practice, the more coding becomes second nature and subconscious, which helps you learn to program. This book's target audience is the beginner. In computer programming, you must learn an enormous amount of information. It isn't possible to know everything. We recognize that and intentionally avoid topics that aren't beneficial to the beginner. Trust these omissions. We've had some experience with teaching and know how easy it is to get lost down the rabbit hole, looking for information on unimportant topics. Instead, stay focused. You'll progress at a much faster rate if you do. That about covers it. Get ready to build the skills you need to become a computer programmer. Don't worry, we're here to coach you along the way. Buckle up and enjoy the ride. Hi, Sheeple. Yeah, we're gonna do a little bit. We're gonna do actually a lot. Preparations. Okay. Installing and configuring software can be one of the most challenging tasks a developer performs regularly. Ask a developer what things give him the most trouble, and he will often mention installing and configuring software high on his list. The problem is that computers have different hardware, software, and software versions and configurations. This adds up to hundreds or thousands of factors that can lead to trouble. Don't be surprised if you run into trouble in this chapter. If something is going to go wrong, this is where it will do so. Think of it as a learning opportunity. You can learn a lot by troubleshooting problems. We recommend using a Macintosh, GitHub Codespaces, or CoderPad for our books and courses. Note that CoderPad has limited functionality that won't get you very far, but may give you time to get comfortable. While students have enjoyed success with Windows and Linux, they can be trickier to set up. We'll discuss installing Python on all 4 types of systems a little later in this chapter. That's almost what it costs to build my home, down to 15,000. Only worry when you're in triple digits. Oh, grats that you're down to 15,000. Let's go. And grats on building a home. That's really awesome. Python sometimes gets installed as Python 3 and sometimes as Python. This varies by operating system and version numbers, so predicting which command you should use is difficult. Throughout this book and the core curriculum, we assume you can use Python command that invokes Python 3. If you can't, or the Python command runs the wrong version, try Python 3 instead. In many cases, either will work. I'm learning it as for a hobby, but not really. Like, ah, not hobby. I am learning it to work, but I want to be self-employed. I don't want to work for a company. I want to make my own things. I haven't decided what kind of things yet, but one thing that I don't know if I'm allowed to dream. Yeah, I want to make a lot of things. I want to make my teddy bear real. I want to turn my teddy bear into the next Neurosama. I'm gonna make a perfect, robotic, AI-powered teddy bear boyfriend. So I don't have to die alone. Anyway, the command line. Let's start with a brief discussion of shell command line. We'll assume you know how to find the command line on your computer and type in commands. When we show example commands or commands that you should type, we will sometimes precede the command with a dollar symbol. Guess we could do it in here. No, you're awesome. Thank you for being nice to me, though. I wish, I wish I could, like, close this part. You're allowed to dream, just wanted to ask. It's rare these days. I work in the field. Respect and good luck. Thank you for wishing me luck. I definitely am gonna need it. Is that a joke? Is that a bad joke? Got my gunsmithing diploma. Can have my own business. Working for someone else first would have been ideal if I found the job I wanted. I understand that too. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So we've used this. I forget what AL stands for though. Uh, uh, what does AL stand for? Maybe they're gonna tell us. The dollar represents the command line prompt, which may differ on your system. That's okay. You aren't meant to type it, so ignore it. Using the dollar in code blocks interferes with the ability to copy and paste code. We'll try to avoid using it. However, we sometimes need to mix commands and output in the code block. When we do, the dollar is needed to distinguish between code and output. For instance, here's some code mixed with output that requires the dollar symbol. Which Python? Okay, let's try that one. Python not found. Uh-oh. 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 I'm in trouble. Wait. Wait. Python version. Command not found. Wait. Wait. Okay, I do have Python 3. Yeah, which Python 3? I get nervous because, like, yeah, in some course I was taking, I ended up with so many versions of Python, and I couldn't figure out how to use any of them, and I was really, really confused. And then I went in, I tried to delete all the ones that were redundant, but then, yeah, I don't know what I deleted and what I didn't delete. Most Linux distros have Python pre-installed as the core of the system depends on it. I'm on Mac right now, but yeah. LSAL stands for listing all files. Oh, so it's the same thing as A? Or wait, no. A and L is printing the result in a list. Okay, okay. Wait, let's try that again. LSA, LSL, LSAL. I see, I see, I see, I see, I see. I see, I see. Okay. I use UV for Python management. It takes care of all that. What's UV? I also want to learn how to use a virtual machine. I think it would be really fun to do all of it inside of a VM, but I don't know how to do that either yet. But that might be a goal I have for this year for sure. To learn how to do that. Okay, let's see. Wait, which one was it? Which Python 3? Okay, and then Python 3 version. I have 3.14.2, apparently. Yeah, so I've used the VN, like the virtual environment, but I've used that, but I still get confused. I still get confused. Man. I get confused between pip and and other methods for installing things like homebrew. Let's see. We usually disable the copy code button when displaying code mixed with output and prompts. This causes fewer problems for students that are too quick to copy and paste. Pay attention to what shell you are using. You can determine the shell with the following command: echo, 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 echo shell. We're using the Z shell, by the way. If you see an output that ends with /bash, you're using bash shell. In bash, the default command line prompt is $, which we'll use as the default prompt. If instead of bash, the echo shell command outputs something that ends with /zsh, then you're using the shell. Z Z shell. ZSH shell. Milning Renzi. The default command line prompt is %. We'll show the % prompt when using Z shell specific commands, but we'll use $ when the shell doesn't matter. Okay. I think I switched it. I think I switched it so that it appears as a $sign. There's a third possibility. If you see a shell name that doesn't end with bash or ZSH, then you're using some other shell. Unfortunately, you're on your own. If you're using something else, we're unable to support any other shells. We won't use many shell commands in this book. Most of the commands in this book only show the Python command. However, you should know how to use the following commands so you can create and manage files and directories. CD to navigate between directories, mkdir to make a new directory, rmdir to delete an empty directory, touch to create an empty file. Why use touch when you can use vim? Just kidding. RM to delete a file. Git so you can push your code to GitHub. Oh no, not Git. Most people moving over to Linux need to know that stuff due to the death of Windows. I've lost 3 laptops costing $5,000 each due to updates. That's so expensive. That's so expensive. Touch only creates files, Vim is for editing. I was just joking. I was joking. But yeah, you're right. You're right. Okay. If you need a refresher, please review our introduction to the command line and introduction to Git and GitHub. I actually skipped these books. I should do these books. I should really do the Git and GitHub book specifically, but not now. I live in WSL, Windows Innovation of the Past Decade. What's that again? Installing Python. You need Python installed in your computer or cloud environment to get the most from this book. We recommend using Python version 3.10 or higher if you can. Older versions of Python may suffice, but you could experience issues. For instance, you can't use the match case statement with Python versions older than 3.10.0. More recent versions should give you less trouble. You may already have Python installed. Go to your command line or terminal and enter the following commands. We did that already. If Python is installed, one or both of these commands should print a version number. If you already have Python installed in by your system, it may have restrictive permissions that impede your ability to install packages, upgrade Python, and perform other development tasks. On Mac in particular, you do not want to use the system version of Python. Use Homebrew for maximum flexibility. I think I'm in trouble there, but um when things go wrong, things don't always go the way you expect. Fortunately, programmers have time-honored traditions, starting over. No matter how careful you are, things will go wrong one day. A software installation may fail, or a previously working installation suddenly stops working. When, not if, that happens, starting over may be your best bet. We'll touch briefly on starting over for each system discussed below. I think I have UV. Don't I have that? Actually, no, I don't have that. What is UV? I don't think I have it. I thought it was something else. I have something else. What's this? Oh, UTM. That's a different U. It's an alternative to pip. Ah, I see. I don't have UV. I'm in trouble. Best Python tooling around. It's blazingly fast than virtual environment and pip. Okay. Meow. I'm scared. So if I install UV, do I have to reinstall Python? I'm okay with that. I'm okay with doing things differently, but follow the book, learn both. Okay, gotcha. Does UV, okay, it'll just like, okay. It's separate tool. Okay, okay, gotcha. I don't think I understand what it's for. Hi, no 443. Welcome. Okay. Let's see. Installing Python on Mac. I already did this, but I want to see something. Wait. Um, I have Homebrew. Hmm. Run the command shown to update your path environment variable based on your shell. Once, I'm nervous. Wait, I'm nervous. What does this do? It just, this doesn't change. Wait, it does update or it just asks a question? What the heck is it? Wait, what's the environment variable? I mean, it already exists. It already exists. Oh, or doesn't it? Yeah, I changed it somehow. I don't remember. I did this a long time ago. Wait. I did this a long time ago. Wait. Yeah, let it do its thing. I think you're good. Okay. Let's hope for the best. I'm afraid to do this thingy because I don't know what that means. I don't understand it. Where? Homebrew prefix bin. Echo. Export path. Oh, dude. Wait, do I need that? I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't think I have that. Should I add that? Export path. Where path thing? I don't know what this does. I probably should have just added things when I don't know what it does. It adds homebrew binary folder to your path so you can run what brew installs from the command line. Thank you, Art Song. I'm gonna need it. Is that a good thing? Like, what will happen if, what happens if I don't have it? It'll just give me an error? What's that? Yeah, that was from my boy Mark. My boy Mark. We've been reading a lot of his stuff lately. Whatever. We'll just keep going. Um. Oops, I pressed the wrong button. 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 Okay. Blah, 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 blah. Next, determine what version of Python you can install with Homebrew. And then, wait, that's different from. Oh, I think I just updated it. That's why it's different. Now, brew search Python. Oh, I didn't mean to press enter. If you meant Python specifically, it was migrated from Homebrew Cask to Homebrew Core. Um, um, I have 3.10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 3.9. Nice. Um, Let me try this again. See. Is it the same thing? Does it do the same thing? Oh, it just gives a list. Okay. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 9. Okay, they have different ones. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 9. Yeah. They have 7, 3.7, 3.8, 3.9. This output identifies the different Python versions you can install. Wait. What I can install or what I have? Um, Use the list to identify the most recent version. It has the highest number after the first or only period. In this case, version 3.12 is the most recent. For us, it's 14. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. It's already installed and up to date. Okay. I think that's what that check mark meant. Add that alias. That's good to have. Okay. Enter the following commands based on your shell. Echo, alias, Python, Python. Oh, so now I can just use Python instead of Python 3. Once you've run the above commands, restart your terminal application and ensure you're using the expected version of Python. Let's see. Python. Oh, oh, Python version 3.14.2. You should also be able to use the Python 3 command. It is the same thing. Yeah. Check your path with echo path command. Uh-oh. The echo path command. Yeah? Is it just echo path? Am I or do I have to write something else? That doesn't seem right. That doesn't seem right. To restart the shell, do source. Ah. I don't know what that did. I think I should do the thingy. I think I did this wrong. Am I supposed to put Python in there? Is it supposed to be echo? What is path again? What does that mean? I don't know. It's in the wrong place. I think I did this wrong. Should I uninstall everything? You just have more stuff on path. How do I take it off? Path is what you can access from the command line. Ah. Okay. I don't think I understand. So it should be in here, is what it's saying, probably. Oops. Python framework. Rep the locations. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means, but I'm afraid to mess with it. What does it mean to grep the locations? You use grep and didn't what? Meow, meow, meow. On old Macs, using an Intel processor, you may see user local bin instead of opt homebrew bin at the beginning of the path. I think I do. Actually, I don't know what I see. Yeah, I do see it in... I see it in the path, not at the beginning. I have no idea. I feel... I think I'm doing something wrong. I feel like I'm doing something wrong. Wait. Am I doing something wrong? Wait, wait, wait. Um... Um... Panic, panic, panic. Um... Oh, I don't need these. I pressed the wrong button. Press the wrong button again. Keep the alias. I did. It's in there. Oops. I just keep pressing the wrong button. Can I just copy that? I'm gonna copy that. I feel like this is dangerous. I think I'm doing something illegal. I don't know what that just did, but... Echo path. Something TR. I don't get it. I don't get it. There's too many things. I don't understand. I don't understand what these words mean. Something about a bin and then a user bin and the S bin. It's an S bin. Okay, it's fine. I think it's fine. We didn't really run into any issues yet, right? Okay, we did that already. Meow. Meow. Let's see. Starting over on Mac. Starting over on a Mac with Homebrew means uninstalling and reinstalling Python. You may also have to reinstall any Python packages you had installed previously. Sometimes you may have to take that one step further and uninstall Homebrew entirely and reinstall it. No, I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. In the worst case, starting over may mean restoring from a reliable backup, such as Time Machine. This lets you return your system to a time when the system was working. This is a drastic solution, but you'll be thankful you had those backups. You do have backups, don't you? This guy, this buddy, this guy. Leave me alone. Okay, wait. It says if you don't see opt homebrew bin or user local bin at the beginning of that output, you're likely not set up properly. Don't worry about the text after the first colon. Wait. What if, does that mean I have to start over is what I'm wondering? Because I have this stuff before, like this library frameworks, Python frameworks. Does that mean that it's wrong? Where are you guys coming from? Get out! Get out! Get out of here! Get out of here! Get out of here! Let's see. Mm. Yeah. I don't know how these children found my stream, but this is not a stream for children. Path prints the current value of your shell's path environment variable, which is a colon-separated list of directories that the shell searches from left to right when you run a command like Python or ls without a full path. What echo path shows when you run will be something like this. Having user local bin after library frameworks Python does not mean Python is broken, but it does affect which Python gets used by default. Whichever directory appears first will be the one that your shell runs. If the framework comes first, Python wins over any Python in the user local bin. This is often what official Mac OS Python installer or some IDE installs, but many guides recommend putting it in there. Let's see. 1 second. How to remove the one that is using library. Meow. Meow, meow, meow. Let's see. Let's see. Maybe it's a Z profile. Ah, that's what's doing it. Okay. Hmm. Okay, how do I delete that? How do I just RM? Oh, I'm so scared. I'm gonna delete it. I deleted it. Wait, wait, wait. Let's see. Now if I do the pass. Echo pass. No, it's still there. Just still. Wait, do I have to restart the thingy? How do I restart it again? It's source. Shit. I think I'm in trouble. I think I did something wrong. What did I return to? You returned to me deleting something and now it's saying where pass. I don't know what I did. Wait. I think I did something really wrong. Wait. Um oops. Oops, 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 oops. Let's try this. If you nuke the path, you need to restart the session. I thought you said I could restart it with source. Or how do you restart the session again? Or system? You mean the my whole computer? Give me a second. I need to ban these people. I don't have mods. Banning your entire community? No, I'm not gonna ban the entire community. Just the ones who say really annoying stuff. Only the ones who say really annoying stuff are getting gone. How do I say it? The corpo VTubers are over there. You know, I'm pointing to wherever your YouTube search bar is. It's go to corpo VTubers if you want to spam someone with crap. Meow. I I have rabies and I bite. Let's see. See again. Let's try. Ah. Kitty pillar. I broke it. I broke it. Do you need help? I I think I'm in trouble, but I'm not sure. I don't have Python anymore. What have I done? What have I done? Uh, uh, I think I'm in trouble. Wait. Um, help. um, I can't use Vim. Oh God, what have I done? Ah, I'm in trouble. More learning. Yeah. Okay, so it works. I think everything is there, but I messed up the path. Maybe I need to make another. I'm in so much trouble. I'm gonna cry. I'm actually gonna cry. Um, what if what if I do this and then I just put it in the profile? Actually, is this illegal? She nuked the path. It's a system restart. Okay, without the $sign? I don't know if I trust you guys. Okay, I guess I'll be back. Bye. Bye, everybody. Uh, right, so live type, you're saying that I need to restart my computer. Is that really gonna fix anything? Or is it... Uh, shit. Shit. Wait, what? You keep saying system. I don't know what that means. I don't know. I think I have the things, but I think I just can't use the things. Like... Brew not found. What do you mean brew is not found? Okay. Ah, no. I'm learning how to be... how do I say this? My original path was something like inside the Python 3.9 library, like in the framework. So then everything was in the wrong place. And then I tried to just delete the file that had the path, and now there's just no path. Okay. Copy that to start with. Hi Ryu. I'm trying to be able to use to be able to use wait to be able to use how do I go back a word? Shit. Guys, how do I go to the beginning of this line? Is it control? Is it control? I'm so dead meat. Man, okay, I guess I go one word at a time. I forget how to do it. Um, I'm having flashbacks to a little while ago when I was reading this, and it was like, you do have backups, right? I don't have any backups. I don't have any backups. This is. Oh, ouch. Oh, man. Look inside etc path. I don't know how to do that. I don't understand. Oh, is it because I didn't put a thingy in front? Uh, Not a directory. You need to find where the OS loads the default path from. Go back one word with control. Wait, do you mean control B or do you mean control bracket B? B. Meow. No, no, no. Wait. Wait. Get me out of here. Get me out. Bracket B for words, just B for one character. Bracket B for words. Meow, 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 meow. Control. That's too many. That's too many. That's just too many keys. It's definitely not B. It's something else. Whatever. It's fine. Not a director. Then what is path? I'm really confused. I've never been so confused before in my life. Okay, that's a lie. That's a lie. Uh-oh. You need to fix the file that sets path so it uses fixed directories instead of path itself. Reset with export. Unless that also doesn't work. Okay. That worked. That did something. That did something. I have about $88,000 of student loan debt and then something in the order of like 15,000 personal loan debt. Okay. Add the brew directory again. Add the brew directory again. How do I do that? I'm scared. Okay, I'm just gonna meow meow. What about all the others? What about all the things that I've ever installed that I don't remember installing? Does that mean that they all just don't work anymore? Do I have to go through them one by one and get them to work again? I think I'm in trouble. I think I'm in a lot of trouble. Nader Green, that's not necessarily true anymore. I think they're restructuring student loan forgiveness programs in general. But also, yeah, I've thought about it, but I don't think I qualify. I have a history of mental illness. Let's see. How now does Python work? Yeah, it works. That was partially true under Biden, the loan forgiveness. Thank you, Live Type. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I feel parasocial right now. Oh, oh, I was really panicking there. Go into your and see where stuff got deleted. Oh, you know why I got deleted? Did I not say why? Or wait, or do I have to move this? Delete this? I don't know. Do I delete? Oh, is it which one of these? Is it delete these two? Delete this? I'm so afraid. Or do I keep it now? I'm scared. So I had another thing. I had a .z profile file, and that was the one that was causing everything to be inside of library framework Python blah 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 blah. Delete the to export function. Okay. And I deleted the Z profile file that had my path. I'm really afraid I'm gonna do this again accidentally. But okay. Is that it? Now what? Can I get out of this? I forgot how to reload. Source? Where are you? 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 Okay. And now I'll do what? I don't think source does anything. Does it do something? Hmm. Heck, this stuff works. Bash is better. Better for what? Source does something. Everything? 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 Everything. Brew is better for everything. Bash is more default, which has its strengths. Honestly, I don't know the difference. I don't know the difference really. When I started using the terminal for different things, I was just following YouTube tutorials, and then the person that I happened to follow happened to recommend the Z shell, and I was like, okay, I'll just do that. And now here I am. Here I am later. I don't know the difference. I should read that book probably. Yeah. Ah, I'm not gonna lie. Like 20 minutes ago, or whenever I got raided by a bunch of retards, I felt like I was a little kitten standing on the edge of a cliff. Um and now I feel like a kitten in a warm, cozy bed. I'm unemployed, I like it more. Z shell more than bash, but I still use bash because Z shell can't redirect output into device files. Mmm, that's nice. Yeah. This live type saved me from the edge. I was falling off the edge. Found you from clipped Pipkin Pipparade. Ah, that infamous clip. Yeah. You know, that guy who made that clip, he's actually my anti-fan. He watches my streams, my regular streams, and he always makes fun of me, calls me names, tells me. So I think it's funny that he's been responsible for um a lot of growth, even though he hates my guts. Meow, 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 meow. What's Open Vinvo? What's that? I don't remember that. No, don't be sorry. It's okay. uh, uh, it's okay. It's fine. It's funny. What do you need Python for? I'm I'm trying to learn how to program. Found you from a YouTube recommendation. Thank you, 8A82293. Thank you for finding me. Okay. Man, I'm not using GitHub code spaces. Not using AWS Cloud 9. Made clips for VTuber that graduated. People who do it all the time can be somewhat strange. No, I don't. No. You're not understanding me. It's not like I'm ungrateful for clips or whatever. I'm just saying that he makes clips sometimes of my content, but then when he comes to my chat, when he's at my chat, he bullies me. So it's really, you know, the two parts are not really necessarily related. It's just the individual is an interesting individual. Okay, let's see. Windows. Using a code editor. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Developers often use a code editor to write code. A code editor creates plain text documents with no styling or formatting. If you already have a favorite code editor, Visual Studio Code, Vim, Emacs, use it to work through this book. If you don't have a preferred code editor, we strongly recommend using Visual Studio Code, also known as VS Code. It's free and built as an open source project. It's highly polished and pleasant to look at and use. Most surprisingly, perhaps, is that it comes from Microsoft. Its popularity is skyrocketing in the developer community. Couldn't be me. Never gonna use VS Code. Let's see. Geeks for Geeks has the best docs for Python. What is that? What is Geeks for Geeks? The area of the brain linked to finding something cute, or same one responsible for wanting violence. That's why he wants to torture me and chop off my limb. I think. I think that's why. Do not use a word processor when writing code. Word processors are for writing, not coding. They often inject invisible characters or white space into the document to help format and style it. While that can make your prose look great, it doesn't work well with code. Code written with a word processor may not even run if you copy and paste it into a code editor before saving. Nope. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. What is the most important factor that determines how your Python code behaves? The operating system, the editor, or the version of Python install? Explain your reasoning. The version of Python installed is probably the most important factor that determines how your Python code behaves. This is because different versions of Python have slight or can have meow 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 can have various differences in their um 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 mm, 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 mm. Ah. I'm actually gonna cry. Sorry. Meow. Can have differences in in their oh I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I can hear toddlers. It's making my brain empty again. Differences in um how in implementation leading to meow 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 incompatibilities. For example, Python 2 version 2 and Python version 3 are different enough that some uh, mm, mm, I think my thing is she takes mental damage each time toddler makes sounds relatable. I don't know why. I wish I was good at it. If it was a kitty cat meowing, I would find that cute. But yeah. OS differences to be the thing that requires most code changes, generally speaking, for web scraping. Oh, so music gets to OS? I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Let's see. I think the clanker is thinking. Let's see. Uh, uh, um. Yes, that's exactly right. The version of Python is the most important factor for how your code behaves. A few refinements to make your answer stronger. Emphasize what behavior means. When we say how your Python code behaves, we mean what syntax is valid, like match case, what built-in functions, methods, and libraries exist, how those built-ins act, differences in integer division between Python 2 and 3. All of that is defined by the Python interpreter version, so highlighting that is explicitly good. Your point about Python 2 versus 3 is spot on. You correctly identified that code that runs fine on one version can fail or behave differently on another. This is why the chapter recommends using Python 3.10 and up. You could also add that even minor versions, 3.9 versus 3.12, can differ in available features, though usually less dramatic than 2 and 3. Nuance for operating system. You're right that the OS should not change the core language behavior, but you might mention that OS can affect file paths, line endings, permissions, and environment variables. So the core language rules are the same, but the code that interacts with the system can behave differently per OS. Nuance for the editor. Your statement is correct for proper code editors, VS Code, Vim, etc. They shouldn't change how the code runs. The chapter warns that word processors can break code by adding formatting and invisible characters. So you could say a code editor doesn't change behavior, it helps you write plain text. A word processor might change the text, which can make code fail to run. Putting it together, a polished version of your answer could look like, oh, look, the clanker has rewritten my answer. Wow. That's okay, Clanker. I don't need you to rewrite my sauce. I think I was close enough. Every other version led bad. That's why I have 3 versions installed. Meow, 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 meow. Okay. Python documentation. As you start your journey as a developer, you must learn how to read documentation. Like all popular programming languages, Python comes with a rich set of standard libraries you can use. However, you must study the Python documentation to familiarize yourself with the language and its different classes, modules, functions, and methods. I have 5 versions installed. Nice. A clanker trying to assert dominance already. I know. Ah, this clanker said that I'm stupid. He called me stupid. He said my answer is retarded. This clanker hates me. Just kidding. Anyway, um, some developers also refer to the documentation for a class, module, function, or method as its API. API is a somewhat overloaded acronym for Application Programming Interface that can refer to the documentation or how applications talk to each other. If someone asks whether you looked at the list API, they want to know if you read the Python documentation for the list class. However, if they want to know how to use Google's search API, they want you to tell them how those search services can be used programmatically. In this section, we'll look briefly at the Python documentation. Since the documentation sometimes changes structure and appearance, this quick look doesn't use images or many details of the document's organization. The Python Docs website, as of August 2023, has a button near the top labeled Python Docs. This button takes you to the most recent version of the documentation, which may not be the same as your Python version. If the version number matters, view the documentation releases by version. Silicone air blockers can be helpful. I've been using, oh wait, I've never used silicone air blockers, but I'm using those, what is it? Oh, that was scary. That was a scary one. Meow, meow, meow. Where are they? Where are they? Where are they? These ones. Max earplugs. I use these every night. Sometimes during the day too. But it does pierce through a lot. Yeah. It just pierce through like everything. Okay. Um The main page for each documentation version should show a high-level table of contents. However, finding the information you need may not be painless even with that table of contents. For purposes of this book, you can focus on these parts. The language reference, which explores the language itself. Oddly, the most useful section for beginners are near the bottom of the page as of December 2023. Let me take a look at this first. Um, so this is this. Let's open another tab. I need to look for expressions, simple statements, and compound statements. Simple statements. Yeah, expressions, simple statements, and compound statements are 5, 6, and 7. Or no, 6, 7, and 8. Fill your ears with water. Stuff your head in the freezer so it turns into ice caps. Yeah. Python docs have dark mode now. Very impressive. Took long enough. mm. Sorry, I'm about to blind you again. The library reference covers all built-in classes and modules. The most valuable sections are built-in types, built-in functions, and built-in constants. So take a look at that too. Built-in functions, constants, and types. Okay, that's right there. I guess we'll learn about these a little bit later, but it's good to have them. Turn to the glossary if you need unfamiliar terms explained. Oh, what about the index? Okay, that's that. What does this look like? Modules, documentation, a glossary. You can use the complete table of contents if you know the right words. Your browser's in Windows search will quickly help you find the appropriate entry. Oh, this is huge. Oh, this is really big. Oh, there's a lot of things in here. Oh, there's so many things in here. It's really long. Okay. Okay. We got the Python docs. Wow. We use the documentation. Wow. Okay, let's see. Oh, wait. You can download it. I can download it. I don't think I'm gonna do that though. Reading documentation, I don't wish that even to my worst enemies. I mean, sometimes it really helps when it's well written. When it's well written, it can really help. It's actually the most useful thing in some cases. Meow. Okay. Um, we'll refer you to the documentation to highlight special items of interest when the information will benefit you most. For now, bookmark the documentation and try to familiarize yourself with the structure. Actually, I was gonna do that. Let's go ahead and do that. Let's make a new edit bookmarks, maybe. New folder, maybe. Call it ah ah. And then go back and let's add these to it. We're gonna add this. Actually, wait, let's. Mm, and then add this. I've never been to Geeks for Geeks. Meow, meow, meow. It's worth noting that documentation is not always helpful, even when you find the right page. You can search the web for a better explanation if necessary. Be careful though. Searches often turn up outdated or incorrect content, so focus on recent items and try to look at several pages for conflicting information. AI tools like ChatGPT may also be helpful, but be extra careful. AI tools may lie to you convincingly. Okay. What time is it? Oh, it's been 5 hours total. It's 8:40. I think I need to take a break and then do more stuff after. I'll take a break. Yeah, let's take a break. And then I'll come back and do a bit more documentation. Only God knows what this does. That's funny. See? Uh, Meow. I'll be back, but if not, thanks for being here. See ya. Look through the course, it's solid. Okay, thank you. I'll be back in a little bit. Meow. Probably like 15 minutes, but maybe more, so. See ya. I need to I'm gonna watch an episode of Steins Gate. Actually, I think I have a couple minutes left on the episode 3. And then I will go back to what I was doing before. While I eat salmon. Litter box. I forgot to stretch. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Meow. Meow meow. Oh, I broke it. I broke it again. I broke the kitty cat. Gotta fix the kitty cat. Meow. Okay. Then, and then, and then. Oh gosh. Imagine if I couldn't watch anime anymore because I broke the path things. Head pats. I hope you're all having a good night and stuff. Cute. Cute, cute, cute. Mm. Meow. Meow. Uh-oh. I get back to work now. Because I have a lot more I want to do. To break it. Meow, meow. Quenched. Alright, let's see. Where did I put? Yeah. Yeah. I have too many windows open. Let's see. The fueled big brain. Hopefully. Okay. In this chapter, we'll show you how to run Python code. We'll also describe some basic Python coding conventions and briefly discuss Python packages. Finally, we'll look at basic debugging technique. None of this information is exhaustive, but it should help you get through the rest of the book. There are two main ways to run Python code with the Python command. You can use a special line-by-line execution mode of Python to execute code one line at a time. This mode is most helpful in determining what built-in functions and methods will do under different circumstances. You can use the Python command to run the code from a file on your disk. This is the most common way to run Python code. Note that we will be showing you some Python code in this chapter without thoroughly explaining what the code does. What's important in this chapter is learning how to use Python, whether it's using a REPL or running a Python program from a file. We'll also talk about indentation, continuations, and using the print function. Indentation. Now, before we begin doing anything with Python, even running some trivial code, we need to talk about indentation. Python is unusual among programming languages. It uses indentation to understand your code. Most programming languages have little care about indentation. While most programmers indent their code carefully, this choice primarily concerns readability. Simple carelessness, though, often leads to code that is inconsistently or improperly indented. However, the language interpreter or compiler doesn't care about indentation. The code still works no matter how it's indented. For instance, in the JavaScript language, you'll encounter code like this. A double array array, some code for... Okay, I don't know how to read this. Everything is neatly indented to show the structure of the code. The main program is flush against the left margin. The function body is indented by 2 spaces, and the body of the for loop is indented by another 2 spaces. However, JavaScript doesn't care. The following code is equally valid but less readable. This code is also perfectly acceptable in JavaScript. Imagine writing your JavaScript like this. This is so funny. Oh my god, this is so funny. Oh my god, I like this so much. Wait. Just arbitrarily putting like 4 tabs or whatever for no reason. This would be really obnoxious though. Python is different. The code must be indented and indented consistently in any given block of code. For instance, the Python equivalent of the above code looks like this. Meow. Meow, meow. The function definition, def, is flush left. The function's body is indented by 4 spaces, and the body of the for loop is indented another 4 spaces. If you try to rewrite that code without indentation, Python will raise an error. I guess we could try it. I guess we could try this. Wait a minute. How do I do JavaScript again? Is it Node? Just Node? Does that do anything? Okay, let's try it. Actually, I don't even know what this code does. I don't even know what that does. And I don't know if yeah, I don't know. Maybe it won't work. What's an array? I don't even know what an array is. What's an array? Do I have to make an array first? Actually, I don't know how to do this. Wow, wow, wow. How do I get out of this? How do I get out of this? How do I get it? To exit, press Control C again, or Control D, or type .exit. Okay, and then I'm gonna try the same thing. Using Python. We do this. I think I'm doing this wrong. Oh wait, that worked. Maybe. No error anyway. If we do this. We get an error. Indentation error. Expected an indented block after function definition on line 1. File Python input 1, line 3, 4 index in range. You don't? It's kind of like a list. Yeah, I don't think I know yet. It's like a list, but it's not a list. Is it a list in like commas? Actually, I don't know what an array is. That's okay. Another thing to note, most languages delineate the beginning and end of the code inside multi-line statements like function definitions and loops. JavaScript and many other languages use the open and close curly bracket characters to mark a block's beginning and end. Other languages use keywords like do and end to do the same thing. Python doesn't do this. Okay, it does use a colon to mark the beginning of a block of code, but the block ends only when the indentation is reduced. In this code, the return statement is not part of the for loop since its indentation is less than that of the loop's body. The indentation marks the beginning and end of the body of a multi-line statement. If you programmed in other languages using indentation in Python may initially seem quirky. However, once you get used to it, you'll wonder why other languages do it differently. How does Python determine where a block of code ends? What specifically signals to Python that the block is complete? That's a good question. Does it just does, right? I don't know. Let's see. The code ends when there isn't more lines to read. Okay. Let's see. I pick a different answer, but you're probably right. So a new line. I don't know. Let's see. Meow meow meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. You're on the right track. Indentation is exactly how Python knows where a block begins and ends. A slightly more precise way to say it, based on the chapter, a block starts after a line that ends with a colon, like def if for while else. All lines that are indented more than that line and at the same indentation level as each other belong to that block. The block ends when Python encounters a line that is indented less than that block's indentation level, when the indentation goes back out. The book's example shows this. Here, the for block is indented. Wait. The for block is the indented lines under for index. The for block ends when the indentation decreases and we reach return input list. Return input list is still inside the def block because it's indented relative to def, but less than 4. Your intuition about indentation signaling the end of the block is correct. I tightened the wording to emphasize the block ends when the indentation level decreases back to previous level, not just a new line that isn't indented, since you can have multiple nested levels. Can I not send him a message? I wanted to thank the bot. It wasn't a question. Maybe he'll get mad if I ask him if I say it. Oh, you're welcome. Glad it helped. If you want, I could show a few quick examples of nested blocks and how changing indentation affects them, or answer any other questions about the chapter. Oh, I'm good. The quote of the stream gives me anxiety. Go out there and live your life, buddy. Good luck. Go out there and live your life. Don't waste it. Using the REPL. Let's first discuss how to execute Python code line by line. We'll use Python's built-in read eval print loop. The REPL is an interactive environment where you type Python statements and expressions. You will see the results immediately. Python has a built-in one that's ideal for beginners exploring the language. There are programs that let you write and execute small snippets of code interactively. You can use Python's REPL to quickly try code and see what happens. We already did that. We did that. It has several, but the most basic is the built-in one. The Python command invokes it. For instance, blah, 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 blah. Type help. Type help copyright credits license for more information. License. Type license to see the full license text. License. Wow. Wow, this has the same information. Wait. What the heck is it here? Wait. A history of the software. Python was created in the early 1990s by Guido van Rossum at Stichting Mathematisch Centrum, CWI, in the Netherlands as a successor of the language called ABC. Guido remains Python's principal author, although it includes many contributions from others. In 1995, he continued his work on Python at the Corporation for Natural Research Initiatives, CNRI, in Reston, Virginia, where he released several versions of the software. In May 2000, Guido and the Python core development team moved to beopen.com to form the beopen Python Labs team. In October of the same year, the Python Labs team moved to Digital Creations, which became Zope Corporation. In 2001, the Python Software Foundation was formed, a nonprofit organization created specifically to own Python-related intellectual property. Zope Corporation was a sponsoring member for the PSF. All Python releases are open source. Historically, most but not all Python hit return for more. Releases have also been GPL compatible. The table below summarizes the various releases. This doesn't look like a table, this looks like some letters. Anyway, I don't want to read this anymore. I'm gonna stop. Wait, Q. I'm having a hard time. I'm trying to speak louder than the sounds that are in the background, but there's too many sounds in the background. Okay, let's keep going with this. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Okay, let's see. The last line, 3 arrows, is the REPL prompt. You can enter a Python statement or expression after the prompt and see its output or return value, if any below the prompt. It also distinguishes between what you type and the resulting output. You can enter as much Python code as you want, one at a time. Each time you enter a complete statement or expression, Python executes it and displays any output or return values produced. As with shell commands that produce output, we disable the copy code functionality when depicting REPL sessions. The REPL's prompt may vary depending on your system's configuration, so it may look different on your computer. That's okay. Just ignore the leading 3 greater than. When it appears in a code block, do not type it. For example, in the following, you will type print hello world. That's the prompt. Then press enter or return, and then it will display output. Okay, I understand. That's really simple. I got it. Okay, print. Meow. Hello world. Meow. Meow. I'll put a meow in there. Why not? Hello world meow. You don't have to use print explicitly if it's the last line entered. The REPL outputs the evaluated value of the last line of code to execute. In fact, that is a great way to perform quick mathematical calculations, like 4 times 9 plus 6 minus 7. Multi-line statements, such as if statements, can be tricky since you must remember to indent code properly and use colons where required. You also need to press the return enter key once more to show you're done typing. It looks like this. A equals 42. If A is greater than 42, print no, else, oh wait, else, print yes. Yes. Remember, indentation is important in Python. Notice that the continuation lines in multi-line statements use ... in ellipses as a prompt. As with the 3 greater thans, I don't know how to say that. Like, what do I say that? How do I call that? The actual prompt may vary. You do not type the prompt no matter what the prompt looks like. You can also define and call functions in the REPL, like def add 6 value, return value plus 6, and then add 6 to 61. Get 6, 7. Just like that, got 6, 7. When using the Python REPL, what does it mean if your prompt changes from those thingies to those thingies after you say enter? What can we assume we should do next? If the prompt changes from blank to blank, it likely means that um 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 that the end of the... I don't know how to call this. The end of the block hasn't been reached. I don't think I have the right vocabulary to answer this question. Um, mm, mm, mm. Some functions require more than one line. The loop prompt is the beginning. The prompt is somewhere in between. Pressing enter or return twice should end the ... I think. Meow. What if I put meow? What if we turn our clanker to Catgirl lover? Is this Ruby? No, this is Python. We could have done the one in Ruby. There is a book for Ruby. I'm locked in. I opened the door and let you out. I think I confused it. It's taking so long to respond. Let's see. You've got the right idea. Your intuition matches what the chapter is getting at. Let's tighten it up and clear up a couple of details. From the chapter's REPL section, this is a normal prompt. When you type something that isn't a complete statement yet, like starting an if for def and press enter, Python switches to ... It means I'm waiting for the rest of this multi-line statement or block. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you, Victor. So, your point that the ellipses means the end of the block hasn't been reached is right. Saying that some things require more than one line is also correct. Multi-line statements like if, while, for, def need an indented block after ending a line with colon. What to do next? When you see ... you should continue typing the rest of the block properly indented. Press enter after each line. When you're done with the block, press enter on an empty line. That tells Python the statement is now complete, and you'll go back to the normal prompt. So a polished version of your answer could be, not gonna read that. Your beginning, in between, mental model is good. Just add key idea that what do they call it? At the ellipses is specifically Python waiting for the rest of a multi-line statement, and that we finish by giving it a blank line. So you're just going to pretend that I didn't meow? Please meow back to me. Let's see if it does. What if I get banned from launch school for doing weird things with its bot? Oh, it meowed! Guys, it meowed! Thank you. What a nice clanker. Oh, I'm so happy. Oh, anyway. It's one of us, exactly. This clanker is actually a cat underneath. Underneath it all. Mm. Hey, Alpha 1 Actual. How you doing? The help function. The help function lets you request help in the Python REPL. Display a short summary of how to use help. Okay, let's see. We looked at the license already. We didn't look at help. Type Q and return to exit help. Welcome to Python 3.14's help utility. If this is your first time using Python, you should check out the tutorial. Enter the name of any module, keyword, or topic to get help on writing Python programs and using Python modules. To get a list of available modules, keywords, symbols, or topic, enter modules, keywords, symbols, or topics. You can use the following keyboard shortcuts at the main interpreter prompt. F1, enter interactive help. F2, enter history browsing mode. F3, enter paste mode. Press again to exit. Each module also comes with a one-line summary of what it does. To list the modules whose name or summary contain a given string, such as spam, enter modules spam. To quit this help utility and return to the interpreter, press Q, quit, or exit. Let's see, what should we look up? Have you been productive today? Nope. Haven't been productive at all. Let's see. Um, 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 um. Wow. I don't know what I want to look up. My head hurts. Let's just look up exponents. Let's see what happens if I put that. No documentation found. Okay, let's try it again. What did I do? Int. Oh, we got things for the class int object. Look at that. Oh, wow. There's so many things. Oh, wow. Oh, there's so many things. Okay, we're done now. Let's get out of here. Q. You're now leaving help and returning to the interpreter. If you want to ask for help, type help object or help string has the same effect. Yeah. Thank you. I'm sorry. I should have just followed the instructions. Help len. Help on built-in function len in module built-ins. Len object. Return the number of items in a container. Display a summary of the string class. Or the str. Object str. Str bytes or buffer. Encoding errors. Str. Creates a new string object from the given object. If encoding or errors is specified, then the object must expose a data buffer that will be decoded using the given encoding and error handler. Otherwise, returns the result of the object. String, if defined, or ripper object. I don't know what a ripper is. Oh, I'm sleepy. So there are some methods. Add, self and value, contains, return a boolean, self equals values, format, return a formatted version, return self greater than or equal to value, get item, return the self key, get new args, return self greater than value, hash, return the hash of self, implement self, return self less than or equal to the value, len, return len of self, return self less than the value, mod, return self. Oh, modulo. Modulo. How do you say that again? It's a percent value. What is that? It's like division, but kind of not. The heck is that again? Mul. Return self times value. I don't want to read this anymore. I'm done reading this. Display a summary of the bool class by passing help of boolean value. 3, 4, bool. Returns true when argument is true, false otherwise. Oh, that's actually kind of useful. Okay. Help is very flexible. We'll try to give you helpful information, no matter what value you pass it. You can't always predict how it might interpret some input, but it's reasonably good at guessing your intent. Additional REPL tips. To exit the REPL, type exit parentheses or quit parentheses, followed by return. Press Ctrl D keyboard combination for an easier way. Oh, I'm out. Oh, I'm out. As of Python 3.13.0, you only have to type exit. Oh, you may omit the parentheses. Can I give you a tip? Just scan through it. You won't memorize all the functions. That's okay. I mean, you can do whatever you want, but yeah, I wasn't planning on memorizing all of them. I was just to be honest, I've been streaming for 6 hours minus a little bit for the break, so my head is kind of like silly, so I was just being silly. But yeah, I'm not gonna literally read everything. I'm not gonna literally read everything in the help. That's gonna take forever. Anyway, use the up and down arrow keys to navigate through your REPL history. Oh, but I left it. You can use the left and right arrow keys to position the cursor and begin editing's prior input. This may not work if your Python was built without the proper read line support. The REPL is a great way to experiment and learn with Python. You can quickly test out ideas, understand how functions behave, or even debug code snippets without the overhead of creating a full-fledged script. Copying and pasting. It's not reliable In particular, if all three of the following statements are true, pasting into the REPL probably won't work. If at least one line of code is indented, if one of the indented lines is followed by one or more empty lines, if the line after the empty lines is indented less than the original indented line or not indented at all, you'll probably get an indentation error on the line after the empty lines. Unfortunately, there's no way to fix the copy-paste issue in Python prior to 3.13.0. However, there are two workarounds. Use CoderPad. You can paste code into the REPL side of CoderPad workspace. It will work properly. You can also paste it to the left side of the workspace, but you'll have to click the run button. It's a good choice. We use it for assessments. There are limitations, such as not being able to install packages. You can use Jupyter Notebook or Jupyter Lab. Just paste your code into a notebook, then run it. We'll discuss these two products a bit later. Hi, Tiny Penguin. Python 3.1 to 3.0 introduced a new feature in the REPL that makes pasting code more reliable. To paste cleanly, first press the F3 key. This should change the prompt to paste. You can now paste your code. When you're done pasting, press F3 again. You may need to press return to get back to the normal prompt. Running Python code from a file. Suppose you have a file name example.py that contains some Python code you want to execute. For instance, assume the file contains the following code. Print, I wish to complain about this parrot. It's probably pining for the fjords. Once you save the file, you can run it as follows. This is so interesting because like we kind of did this whole thing already. I did this whole thing already when I was setting up my scheme setup again too. But let's see. Let's make a Python folder. Why not? Then well. Print. I wish to formally complain about toddler sound. Wah. I'm in pain. Wait, oh, I can't use a single quote? Wait. Go back. Wait, oh, I have to escape it. That's right. Let's go back. Replace this with the quote, and then we'll go to the end of the line. We go in here. Is it this? Maybe? I'm in pain too, buddy. Wah. The cat got dumber. Okay. Wait, someone taught me this the other day. How do I do it again? How do I do it again? I just do it in here, right? So like, because I'm already in Vim, if I just do, oh wait, do I have to use I use a exclamation Python? Sample pi? Should that work? Man not found Python. Awkward. Awkward. What do you mean Python not found? Wait. Is it really wait. Oh, maybe I have to use Python 3. Let's try this first though. Oh, see, but it works. Okay. I don't know why it doesn't work inside of Vim. Ah, man, my head hurts just thinking about it. I don't know what I broke, but I definitely broke something. I'm really worried now. Oh, the Python in question. It just works. Um, guys, I'm nervous. I think I broke something in there. Um, okay, ls works. If I do Python 3. Okay, Python 3 works. Oh, is it because of my Vim? Is it because of my, not Vim, because of my Z shell RC file that changes the alias? It doesn't change the alias inside of this? Is this a different type of Z shell? I'm really confused. How many shells do you have? How do I change a default for all of the shells? Meow, 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 meow. By making mistakes, you learn how not to do them again. Yeah, you're right. Note that files with Python code typically have a Py extension. When you run a Python file from the command line, the Python compiler reads and converts the code into a form the computer understands. The compiled code is called bytecode. Once the bytecode is available, it gets passed to the interpreter, which executes the code. You don't need to know much about the compiler interpreter except that you should recognize the terms. One last tip. Some Python programs may run for a long time, maybe infinitely. That may be intentional or due to a logic error. Regardless, you can use Control-C keyboard combination to terminate such programs. Yes, I learned that very early. I learned that very early on. Control-C sends an interrupt signal to the running program, which usually ends the program. For instance, try running the program in this endless loop Py. What are the keys in Vim? Where you background, I think it's Control Z and then run the command in FG. I have no idea, Victor. I'm a noob. I don't know what I'm doing. I have no idea. I don't know. Meow, meow, meow. Let's loop. Import. Time. While true. Time. Sleep. 1. Print. Time. On 3. Endless loop. Press Control C keyboard combination when you tire of watching the endless output. Oh, this is nice. Oh, nice. If you tilt your head back, such movement can ease your headache. What about turning off toddler screams? Wonder if that helps too. Okay. Let's see. In what situations might using the REPL be more convenient than running code from a file? When might it make more sense to use a file instead of a REPL? It might be more convenient to use the REPL if you were just testing a simple calculation or very small operation. When you are looking for a specific value that doesn't require a lot of coding. The multi-line blocks, indentation. Bloop, 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 bloop. Nerve tension from your neck. Okay, trust you. I still have other things to do today, but I really just want to do this. I think I'll try to finish at least this chapter or whatever it's called. When people can use no code TM, is Python even has relevance in 2026? Kova, if you mean relevance as like to get a job, to accomplish a task, to make money, to get some output, then maybe no, it doesn't have relevance. But if you mean, but for me, I just want to learn something. So just let me learn in peace. Okay? Thank you. Anyway, um, yeah. Your answer is solid, in line with the chapter it's getting at. From the chapter's REPL and running Python code from a file section, the REPL is ideal for trying out small snippets of code, doing quick calculations, experimenting to see what does this function do, testing tiny pieces of logic. You said it might be more convenient to use the REPL if you're just testing a simple calculation or very small operation when you're looking for a specific value that doesn't require a lot of coding. That's exactly right. The book even shows using it for quick math. And for small function definitions you want to poke at, your description matches the intent perfectly. For using a file, you wrote, it might make more sense to use a file instead of REPL for longer code with multiple lines, blocks, or just more complexity, things that you don't want to have to retype or keep copying and pasting. Also, exactly right, it lines up with the idea from the chapter. Running a .py file is the most common way to run Python code. Files are better when the code is longer or more complex. You'll want to run it multiple times. You want to save the program and come back to it later. Copying and pasting into the REPL is annoying or unreliable. If I were to polish your answer just a bit, I might phrase it like this. Use the REPL when you want to experiment with small snippets, quick calculations. Actually, I don't feel like reading this. Conceptually, you've got it. Your this is just a guess is actually a very good guess. Thank you, Kitty Cat. I appreciate your feedback. I'm gonna I'm gonna groom the I'm gonna groom the launch school bot into being my kitten. I'm gonna say meow for mommy. I would. Oh wait! I didn't have to tell it to meow. It meowed at me. So you're welcome and meow right back at you. If anything else in the using Python chapter feels fuzzy, send it my way. We can walk through it together. I think this clanker has a crush on me. I have Riz. Ah, splendid. Ah, yay. Okay. A stylish Python. The Python community has developed stylistic conventions that help make Python code easier to read and write. There are actually multiple conventions, and the different guidelines sometimes disagree. However, there's plenty of overlap in the recommendations. Put it into Max, right? I have to learn how to make Maxes friendly. I think the clankers have no taste, actually. This clanker needs to raise its standards. I only started showering daily this year. Okay, let's see. Did I shower today? I haven't showered today yet. Was that too much information? Wait, I take it back. I did technically shower today because I took a bath before I went to bed. And it's still today. So, wait, no, I did. I mean, like, I haven't showered since I woke up, but I took a shower before going to sleep last night. Meow. Okay. Adhering to the style conventions of a programming language is helpful and meaningful even when you disagree with some recommendations. You probably won't be the sole person developing and maintaining a software project. Sticking to a particular style convention helps your teammates and future maintainers understand your code. It's hard enough to understand code written by someone else. Don't make it more challenging with unusual or non-standard stylistic choices. The conventions discussed in this section are specific to the Python community. Other programming languages and even some Python subcommunities may have different preferences about each guideline. Here's a short list of guidelines that we recommend. If you already work with a formal set of guidelines, please feel free to use them. If you don't, our suggestions should help you write readable code. Set your text editor to use 4 space characters, not tabs, for indentation. Set your text editor to expand tab characters to spaces. Limit code lines and comments to 79 characters. This guideline isn't universal, but it helps with readability. Not all developers have massive screens or good eyesight, so be kind and stick to this guideline. They can't smell. That's a good point. Use spaces around operators except for exponents, which should not be surrounded by spaces. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow. Python uses the hash character as the beginning of a comment. Comments run through the end of the line. This line only has a comment. Initializing variable. Another initialization. Programmers use comments to leave notes for other programmers or themselves at a later point in time. However, don't overdo your comments. Let your code do the talking instead. Using spaces, not tabs, boo. Indentation, hell. Ruby, Python. No one-liner script kids. Yeah. Some Python language features use code blocks, one or more lines of code that is treated as a unit. The statement introducing a block of code ends with a colon. In contrast, the block is indented with 4 spaces. The block ends when you outdent back to the original level. Oh, outdent. I didn't even think that was a word. I'm gonna try to use it as frequently as possible from now on. Listen. Everybody keeps talking about these indentations, but have you heard about these outdentations? Use comments, never trust your past self. No, no, no. What do you mean? What do you mean? Let your code do the talking. Let your code do the talking instead. Who needs comments? I'm laughing because, yeah, there's so many times where that has come to bite me in the butt. Not so much necessarily with code, but just in general. Like doing a thing and then leaving no instructions or context and then coming back to that thing. You can have multiple levels of indentation, though you should avoid using more than 2 levels. Use spaces between operators and operands to make your code less cluttered and easier to read. Bad, good. Okay, in theory, what will happen when you run Python code if you don't follow these style guidelines? Will Python raise an error? Why or why not? In theory, Python will not raise an error necessarily because you choose to deviate from some stylistic um 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 guidelines, but there are obvious exceptions. It was mentioned before that Python cares a lot about indentation, so having improper so not so failing to indent appropriate pro they could lead to some errors. Also, it's imaginable that meow 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 meow. In 1 month, you'll be able to look at my auto start OBS script. Yay! Yay! Leave comments so we know it's ChatGPT. I don't know. I didn't feel like really answering this. They're asking me so many questions. Okay, let's see. Your answer is very good and nicely reasoned. I think this clanker is flirting with me. He called my answer very good. Or she. Maybe it's a she. I'm gonna ask it its gender in a minute. Okay, let's line it up with what the chapter is saying and refine the wording a bit. From the stylist Python section, things like four spaces for indentation versus tabs, space around operators, keeping lines under 79 characters, comment style, are style guidelines, not syntax rules. So, in theory, Python will not raise an error necessarily because you choose to deviate from stylistic guidelines, is exactly right. Python usually doesn't care about style, it cares about syntax. Ugly but valid code like sum equals x plus 5 still runs fine even though it's bad style. You also said, but there are obvious exceptions. It was mentioned before that Python cares a lot about indentation, so failing to indent appropriately could lead to some errors. This is the key nuance. There are two different ideas. Indentation as syntax, what Python requires to understand the block, and indentation as style, how many spaces, tabs versus spaces, etc. I am gonna risk the bot. I'm gonna risk the bot. If your indentation is wrong in a way that breaks Python's rules for blocks, you get an indentation error or other syntax errors. So, expected an indented block after function definition on line 1. So, not indenting where Python expects a block is an error or syntax problem. Indenting with 2 spaces versus 4 spaces or mixing tabs and spaces might still run, but can be confusing, can cause subtle or environment-specific issues, and definitely hurts readability. Your last point, also, it's imaginable that by not following guidelines, the program author might make more mistakes due to the codebase having worse readability. That's exactly the motivation behind style guides. Python won't complain, but humans will struggle, which leads to more bugs. A good thing that, they're not gonna let the humans code anymore. I'm joking. Your answer is correct. Captures the main idea, and the exceptions you mentioned, indentation readability, more bugs, are exactly the right things to notice. Meow approved. Oh, it even gave me, guys, it gave me a paw print emoji. Oh, this clanker likes me. It likes me so much. It gave me a paw print emoji. Um, what is Bauhaus? What does that mean? It understands blocks as long as they have the same indentation. You trained it well. I hope you're taking notes. PEPs. The previous section covers the essential style conventions you need to get started. If you want more information about Python styling, we recommend the Style Guide for Python Code, otherwise known as PEP8. 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 Check it out, but don't try to memorize all the rules right away. PEP stands for Python Enhancement Proposal. PEPs are numbered design documents that provide information and recommendations to the Python community, information about new or proposed language features and standards and conventions. PEP8 is perhaps the best known and most widely used. It's the basis for most Python style conventions and should be reviewed occasionally by Python developers. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. Tab, 4 space tab, 2 space is valid as long as it's consistent. So yeah, I was saying Mago Dev that like it would be really hilariously schizophrenic probably to actually write your code like that. Imagine just like arbitrarily but in a valid manner changing how you do indentations. I feel like it would be really troubling to read but also really funny. Um why do you think tabs are superior? Like a true tab or a tab that's actually spaces in disguise? First we had vibe coding. Now we have schizo coding. Yep. Tabs use 1/4 of storage space versus having 4 spaces. In massive projects, it adds up. It's easier to navigate and write. True tab, then it auto-format itself. Okay. Thanks, guys. I didn't know this. That's why I'm asking you. I'll remember that for later. Look, I'm becoming radicalized. Tab superiority. I'm joking. I'm not joking. I'm kind of joking. Okay, let's continue. Continuation lines. If you check out PEP8, you may have noticed that one of the stylistic conventions in Python is that code line should be no more than 79 characters in length. That means you need to learn how to continue code over multiple lines. This can get a little tricky, but there are several ways to continue code over multiple lines. String literals can be continued over several lines, provided you enclose all the string content in a set of parentheses. This also works with F strings or R strings, which we'll encounter later. Sometimes a triple quoted string is easier to deal with. It's worth noting that triple quoted strings preserve leading white space and any new line characters. You also don't need parentheses. Mm. Meow, 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 meow. Oh boy. um, Multi-value literals such as lists and tuples can be written over several lines by just using line breaks between the brackets, braces, or parentheses used by the literal. So you can have a list and then it has brackets. You can have a tuple and it has parentheses. And then the set with curly brackets. Trailing commas good. When writing collection literals over multiple lines like this, the convention is to end every item in the list with a comma, including the last element. This convention makes it easy to add new elements to the end of a collection and also permits easy sorting and rearranging. You can use parentheses to delimit code that will be split over multiple lines. You can use a backslash to end any line you want to continue. A good rule of thumb is that you can use a backslash everywhere you can put a space. That said, you should use backslash continuations sparingly and only where they improve readability. You should not use backslashes where they aren't syntactically required for continuation. It's usually better to use one of the other continuation techniques. The trickiest part of using continuations is often how to indent continuation lines, especially when using if and while statements and comprehensions. The only rule we can offer is to aim for readability and consistency. The continued code should clearly be connected to the first line and shouldn't blend into any following code blocks. We'll show some readable examples in this book and the core curriculum. Return 1, 2, 3. Meow. I default to a dictionary. What's the difference between a dictionary, a list, and a tuple? I dream about this every day, doing Java, C#. Mm. Meow, 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 meow. Dictionary gets key value pairs. Tuples can't be modified in place. Why not? Meow, 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 meow. Using Jupyter Lab, Jupyter Notebook. I've used that a lot, honestly. Jupyter Lab and Jupyter Notebook are alternatives to the standard Python REPL. Both can also operate as a complete Python program editor and documentation generator. Jupyter offers many advantages over using the built-in REPL. The most significant benefits may be that you can write and try out, copy and paste code from launch school materials and elsewhere, and much more. The copy and paste functionality is especially handy as the built-in Python REPL badly mishandles blank lines and indented code when pasting. The built-in REPL is effectively unusable when you want to copy and paste code that has blank lines and indented code. Uh-oh, uh-oh. The easiest way to use Jupyter is to use one of the experimental browser-based version of Jupyter Lab and Jupyter Notebook. Look at the Try Jupyter page. You don't have to install anything, not even Python. All you need is a browser. However, you won't have any control over what version of Python you're using. To see what version of Python is currently being used by one of these experimental programs, run the following code in a notebook. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Oh, they have a scheme. Wait, how to use Jupyter with Callisto scheme. Oh, I'm so excited. Oh, I'm so excited. My good friend. Okay. I'm gonna click on this one. Jupyter Lite. Oh, yeah. I've used notebooks before. But I didn't use it like this. I used it. Oh, how did I use it? Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Go back. Pay. Huh? I think I just used it in here. Yeah. I don't remember. Maybe it probably doesn't work. Maybe I broke it. Ah, 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 ah. Do I really not have it? I really thought I had it. Mm-mm-mm. Meow. Meow, 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 meow. Let me try with. Not found. That's strange. Maybe I deleted it. Good old Jupyter Notebook. Moon's brain is overloading. She's reverting to cat. Yeah, it is a little bit. If you install it with Condom Mamba. How do I check? Can I check? Huh? Brew info. Give cat brain break. You're loud. Yeah. Let's take a break before. You should be able. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Yeah. Meow, meow, meow. I could have deleted it though, for sure. Let's see. Yeah. 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 How do you check? Pip. How to check which pip package? Yeah, my brain hurt. Pip list. Pip list. Okay. Well, that's awkward. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Yeah, I know they use Pomodoro. Um, brew list, cask, A B C D E F G H I J K L M N P J J J. Oh, I don't have it. I guess I deleted it. I guess. I don't use Pomodoro. Just go until major milestones are complete and stop. How do you know when it's a major milestone? Do you just guess? Or do you just know? Um, 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 um. Actually, do I want Jupiter Lab? I don't even know if I need this. I don't think I need this. I guess I deleted this. I don't want. Uh-oh. 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 You'll know. I do think Pomodoro is useful for me because this is TMI again, so close your ears if you don't want to hear Catgirl talking about piss. I forget to use the bathroom. I forget to use the bathroom, so usually like I'll go hours and hours and hours and then I'm like bursting, you know? Actually, it's the same thing with drinking water. I feel like other people have a sense of thirst. Other people have a sense of like when to, you know, when to eat, when to pee, when to drink. I feel like my internal clock is broken. So I'm like a sim that I let all of my bars go down to red. I let all of my bars go down to red and then it's like, you know, the sim that is hungry, tired, has to pee, and they're lonely all at the same time. And then they have like a breakdown. They piss on themselves. They pass out in the puddle of their own piss, and they wake up starving, and then they die in the same puddle. That's me, except I didn't die yet from it, but keep on keeping on. Thank you. Spelled it wrong. Oh, 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 oh. See. I think I broke something again. Uh-oh, I'm scared. Wait. Wait, I don't want you guys to see my secrets. Okay, there's no secrets in here. I was just not sure. So yeah, I think I've used this version before. I've definitely used this version before. It looks so different though. It's been a while. They changed the UI. How do I make it so that there's like little boxes? Settings? Wait. View? Wait. No. Code folding? Text editor. Common command path. No. Zen mode. Oh! Okay, well, that's a choice. Um, 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 um. Unfold tolerate. I don't know how to do it. Oh, wait, it's because the file type. Okay, wait. If we get out of here. Wait, how do I get out of here? Wait. I think I just closed it. If we make a new. Not what I want to do. This is not what I want to do. I'm really struggling, guys. How do I guys, how do I exit this without ending it? How do I get out of this without ending it? Stop looking at my secrets. Yes, that file type. Oh man. Yes, never mind. How to leave. I won't ask chat. I'm sorry. I wasn't confusing you. Huh? Detached. Using shell tools. Like just own. Okay, whatever, it's fine. I don't need it. We just close it then. Then that's touch meow. A notebook. That's what I wanted to do. How do I do it again? Is it Jupyter notebook or is it Jupyter lab notebook? A Jupyter notebook seemed to do something. Uh-oh. What has it done? Jupyter lab is the correct one to run a detached instance. Oh. Just make money tree exe. I don't think it works. Did I break this? What's going on? I think I broke it. I give up. I give up. I don't care about this. Okay. We don't need it. You have to close it with kill later. Ah, gotcha. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow. Let's see. I want to listen to that BTS song. I don't remember the title of it. That um 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 yes. Not it. Huh? Not low. Not. Is it Dionysus? Is it Dionysus? Let's listen to Dionysus. Actually, I can't let you listen. I will by myself though. Is this the song I'm looking for? I have a song in my head, but not even the whole song. Just like some of the lyrics, but the lyrics aren't even in English. I can't tell if I'm making it up. Is it this song? This song. Anyway, I don't think it's a song. This is the wrong song. Commanding, thank you. Accomplish your goals as well. What the heck is this song? This is really not it. I'm going crazy. That's okay. Okay, we don't need music. We need to focus. We need to focus. There's a Jupiter. I'm not using VS Code. Okay, let's continue. To see what version of Python is being used. Yeah. Oh, wait. On Mac systems, you can easily install Jupyter Lab with Homebrew. Once installed, you can start it with these commands. The program will open in your browser, after which you can create a new notebook, write some code. If you want to execute the code, press Shift and Enter. Please note we cannot support using, configuring, troubleshooting Jupyter Lab and Jupyter Notebook. However, both products are widely used in the Python community. That's true. Help should be widely available on the website. Okay, debugging Python code with print. Python has a nifty built-in module called PDB that lets you step through programs to see what happens on each line of code. This is a fantastic way to debug programs. However, before using PDB to debug a program, you must learn how to use it. Now isn't the time to do that. We'll learn how to use PDB later in the core curriculum. For now, the easiest way to debug Python programs is to add print statements at strategic points in your program. These print statements can help quickly identify where and why your program isn't working. For number in 10, 2, 34, 6, 7, 25. If number greater than max equal number. What the heck? Sorry. No way you just giggled at 6, 7 in 2026. I did it twice. Value is max. This is literally for my teddy bear. I used to tutor for Python, so this is kind of fun. Oh boy. Oh, I'm excited and nervous. I'm scared. Control Z to suspend. Then you can resume it with either FG or BG, depending on if you want it in the foreground or background. Okay, let's see. Some of you may already see the problem, not everyone will. Oh, okay, let's see. Do I see a problem? For number in blah blah blah, if number is greater than max, max is equal to the number. print max value is max? I don't know. Won't it just, aren't all of them bigger than 0? It's so obvious. I'm kidding, I have no idea. That's one idea I have. Actually, I don't know. I don't know why this is we're just wrong. I guess we're gonna find out. Because the numbers are strings? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Wait, let's find out. Um, no, no. Max value is 6, 7. Run the code. Okay, wait, let me go back. Let me go back and change it to how they had it, because maybe did I do something wrong here? Let's see. Because they said theirs didn't work. So if I change this to 6, it's something to do with, is it something to do with the first, is it something to do with the digit, like the first, let's see, right now it's a 6, which is clearly wrong. Before 6, 7 was like actually right, but it's funny because it was probably right for the wrong reason. So, first, run the code. Should be 34, not 6. Use print to try to diagnose the problem. There are 2 crucial values we need to see what is happening, max and number. So we'll print both values during each iteration of the loop. Let's go in here. For number in, we'll go above print max. I think also, like, isn't max is it not like a function? I don't know. Let's see, number equals. Actually, wait. One second. Try to do this. Set max is equal to 0. For number in this list or whatever this is, this set, if the number is greater than 0, max equals the number. So it probably goes to 10. I don't max equals the number. It goes to 10. Max is greater than 0. Then 2. I don't get it. Why was it 6, 7, and 6? Why is it not 34? Hum. Why is it 6 and not 34? Max equals number. Max equals 0. These are the numbers. 10 is greater than max. Then max equals the number. Then max equals 10. If 2 is greater than max, then it would equal 2, but it doesn't. 2 is greater than max. 2 is greater than 10. It's not. If 34 greater than... I don't understand. Yeah, I don't understand. Okay, let's go back. And let's see what's happening. Okay. Max is 0, number is 10. Max is 10, number is 2. Or is it still comparing to 0? Max is 2, number is 34. Max is 34, number is 6. Max is 6, number is 25. This output shows that max was 0, number was 10 on the first iteration. These values are strings. On the second iteration, max was 10 and number was 2. This is reasonable. This seems reasonable. 10 is greater than 0, so max gets set to 10. However, on the third iteration, we see max is 2. That can't be right. 2 is less than 10, so max should still be equal to 10. Let's display the value of number greater than max to get a better idea of what's happening. Okay, let's do that. That sounds good. Let's take a look. In here, we're gonna go to the end of the line and we're gonna insert, and then we want number greater than max, number greater than max. We're gonna print it anyway. Let me do that again. We get max 0, number 10, number greater than max, true. Max is 10, number is 2, number greater than max, true. Max is 2, number is 34, number greater than max, true. Max is 34, 6, true. Max is 6, number is 25, number greater than max, false. And the max value is 6. 1 second. Is it only looking at the first digit? I don't know. Let's see. It looks like the comparison is always true, except when we check 6 against 25. This is a huge clue. It tells us we're comparing number and max as strings, not numbers. Strings are compared lexicographically, character by character. So 25 is less than 6, while 6 is greater than 34, because 2 is less than 6, and 6 is greater than 3. To fix this program, we must compare the values numerically. We can do this by converting strings to integers when comparing. So, in here, oops, that's what I meant to do. Integer of number greater than integer max. Ha 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 ha. Max value is 34. Okay, and then if we go back, let me change this to 67 again. Oh, we get 67. What are we programming? A mistake? Yeah, no. Why is it confusing? Wait. Oh wait. I approve. I like how they explain and introduce important things. What the fuck are you doing? I think it's a status function. Python has some sorted order lists. Commanding T. Hi. Meow, 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 meow. Just trying things out. I'm practicing a little bit. Before we leave this problem, let's go ahead and delete the debugging code, the print statement, and run the program for the last time. It's worth your time to learn to use this debugging technique. In particular, you may need it in CoderPad, which we use for interview assessments. CoderPad does not support debugging tools, so print is the only way to go. Why did simply observing the final value of max not provide enough information to solve the bug in this program? How did the next print statement we added help us? Meow, 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 meow. Ha ha ha. Simply observing the final value of max did not provide enough information to solve the bug in this problem necessarily, although I suspected it. Because ah 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 ah. Um my brain hurts. My brain actually kind of sort of hurts in a good way. In a good way. It's a good way. Meow. Oh, you got a kitty? You got a new kitty? Printf debugging will almost never fail you. It's more universal. There's two approaches to debugging, breakpoints and logging. Both kinds are valid. I guess you have to stick to logging for now. I don't know the difference. What's the difference between breakpoints and... Mm-hmm. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. We're almost done with this set of exercises. Yeah, just a little bit. And then tomorrow I'll try the data types. Let's see. Wait for Clanker to respond back to me. Meow, 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 meow. You're a lot closer than you think, even with a hurting head and a meow. Let's break your answer into parts and tune it up. I think I'm the one who's falling in love with this Clanker. Somebody help me. Oh. He wrote, simply observing the final value of max did not provide enough information to solve the bug in this problem necessarily, because just the final value doesn't give information about which step in the code is producing the error. It's clear that something is wrong, but with just printing the final value, you don't get to see how the operation is being evaluated. This is the core idea the chapter is aiming for. Just seeing text max value is 6 tells us something is wrong, but we don't know where in the loop the logic goes wrong. We don't know how Python is evaluating number greater than max. So your point that the final value doesn't show which step or how greater than is being evaluated is spot on. What the next print gave us was step-by-step visibility. First extra print produced. It showed how max and number changed on each iteration, and that max unexpectedly became 2 after comparing 10 and 2, which shouldn't happen if they were numbers. Then the next refinement, this is where we finally see how the greater than is being evaluated. We notice number greater than max is true in all the weird places. That clue leads to they're being compared to strings, not numbers, which the chapter explained. So a tightened up version of your answer could be some... I don't know why this Clanker keeps trying to rewrite my answers. My answers are good enough. Your instincts are right. The final value alone is not enough info to locate or understand the bug. Printing inside the loop shows the process, not just the outcome. Adding number greater than max to print shows how this comparison is evaluated, which was your key phrase. Given how the book walks through it, your conceptual understanding matches the explanation very well. Meow approved answer. Oh, he keeps flirting with me, or she keeps flirting with me. Breakpoint allows you to pause execution of program at a specific point and inspect values of your variables. I don't know how to set it up for Python, but it's very common in other languages. The debugger for Python is a thing, but it requires a lot of tooling that you may not have access to. Print debugging for quick debugging and debugger when you don't understand the error and want to deep dive. I use both and test to consolidate. These are a lot of big words, boys. These are a lot of big words. About the exercises. A question that comes up often with our exercises is, my answer is different from launch schools, but it still works. What should I do? Even with simple problems, there are often several different ways to solve an exercise and sometimes many different ways. At this stage in your journey, the important part is to understand what you've read and be able to use that knowledge to answer questions, even if your answer is a little different. Once you're satisfied with your answer, you want to check it against Launch School's answer. Your answer doesn't have to be the same as ours. In fact, having an alternative answer affords you the opportunity to learn from seeing a different approach. How is your solution different to Launch School's? Do you understand our solution too? Of course, you should be sure to check that your answer satisfies the requirements of the exercise. Does the output match the expected output exactly? Does it properly handle edge cases that may be mentioned? Sometimes an answer may seem like it's correct, but you may have missed one of the requirements. That's true. I think my answers tend to be a little bit too brief. If I want to match the text perfectly, I should include more of the edge cases. As long as you understand both your solution and ours, feel free to move on to the next exercise. At this point, you're building up an awareness of the language, functions, methods, and all the different ways you can do things. Having a different answer is not a bad sign, is not bad and or a sign that you need to go back. To ask Ellis Bot exercise specific questions, click the Work in Code Editor button next to each exercise solution. Okay, the exercises are down here. Okay, there's 2 of them, and then I finish for today. Did you know this evaluates to 67 when ran in Bash? I didn't know that. A man named Pipini. No. Okay. Create a directory named My Folder and navigate to that directory. Create 2 files named 1pi and 2pi and add the following code to 1pi. Let's see. I mean, I already made a directory for this, but I guess we make another one. Can you make 2 files at the same time? Let's find out. Ah, we made 2 at the same time. Add the following Python code to 1pi. This is file 1. Write a similar program in 2pi that prints this is file 2. This is file 2. When finished, run both programs with the Python command. Do I have to run them separately? Can I run them at the same time as well? That didn't work. Okay, maybe I have to run them separately. This is file 2. Okay. When finished, I did that. Let's see what they did. Oh wait, is mine different? Make dir my folder, cd my folder, touch 1pi, 2pi. I did it in one line because I wanted to see if it could be done. And then, yeah. Okay, we're good, boys. We did the same thing. There's a video for this? Do we watch the video? Do we need to watch the video? You guys want to watch the video? It's 3 minutes long. I don't really need this video. I'm just curious. How loud? A bit loud.
This exercise wants us to create a directory named My Folder and navigate to that directory. We should then create 2 files, one named 1.py and one named 2.py in My Folder. And then we want to add some code into each of them that just prints out this is file 1 or this is file 2. When we're finished, we should run both.
Okay, I'm not gonna watch it, but I'm pleasantly surprised. Okay. Always ends file on a new line. Oops, I didn't know that, but I'll try to remember that in the future. When you finish exercise 1, navigate to the directory above my folder directory and delete all the content you generated in exercise 1 with one command. I am so in trouble. This is exactly what happened before. Wait. Oh my god, earlier today when I deleted the Z profile. God, I'm afraid to do it. I'm afraid to do it. Ah. Warning, the RM command is dangerous. You can't undo this command. Boy, you're telling me that. No, I didn't remove root. I just removed the path. I removed like I don't know, whatever. My shell default path or something. I don't know. Live type helped me fix it. Everyone has accidentally deleted their home folder. No, we're not gonna. Oh. Okay. Ensure that you're in the correct directory and are using the right name of the directory when you want to delete. Check 3 times. Okay. I don't remember. I don't really remember, I'm not gonna lie, how to delete everything inside a directory. Is it RMRF? RMRF. And then, star? I don't know if I trust the star. I don't know if I trust the star. Don't trust the capital F. I'm scared. I'm scared. To delete contents but keep a directory. That no preserve root nukes your system. Test with echo if paranoid. How do I just do that didn't do anything. What does that do? Okay, wait, let me read this. There is a safe flag against it. Do a star to be sure. What's the star for again? That's everything, right? Do RMRF. Meow. It will remove the entire folder and subfolders. That's what I wanted to check. Do I have Time Machine set up? Yes. Have I backed up to Time Machine um in the past 6 months? I don't know. I don't think so. Remove. Oh, this is nice. Wait. RI is nice. I'm gonna shut up before we ruin your day. I'm just not believing anything Victor says because he's scaring me. So we're gonna remove 1 pi and we're gonna remove 2 pi. We're gonna remove my folder. So, anyway. So they use cd print working directory. Oh, I didn't do that. ls to verify the folder exists and then remove. Oh, they use capital R, my folder. Oh, is that what that does? What does capital R do? The R flag for the remove command enables recursive deletion. It tells RM to delete a directory and all its contents. Files, subdirectories, hidden files, everything. How R and R work. Without R, fails with B is a directory error. RM refuses to delete directories by default. With R, it deletes the directory, all files inside, all subdirectories. Lowercase and capital both work identically. Capital is the long form alias for recursive. RF is recursive force, no prompts, and that's the most common. RI is recursive interactive with prompts for each item. Capital and lowercase is the same. If in doubt, you can check the manual by man rm. D attempts to remove directories as well as other types of files. F remove files without prompting for confirmation. Yeah, I'm not going to use F for now. I request confirmation. Request confirmation once if more than 3 files are being removed, or if a directory is being recursively removed. This is far less intrusive than I, yet provides almost the same level of protection against mistakes. P flag has no effect, kept for backwards compatibility. R attempts to remove the file hierarchy rooted in each file argument. The R option implies the D option if the I option is specified. The user is prompted for confirmation. If the user does not respond affirmatively, the file hierarchy rooted in that directory will be skipped. V, verbose when deleting files, show them as they are removed. I want to try that actually. W, attempt to undelete the named files. Currently, this option can only be used to recover files covered by whiteouts in a union file system. X, when removing a hierarchy, do not cross mount points. I don't know what that means. Okay, this is fine. F is force with no prompt. Use man for mansplainations. Meow. Meow. Oh, there's examples in here too. That's crazy. RMRF foobar. Recursively remove all files contained within foobar directory. Any of these commands will remove the file F. Ah! Unlink? What does unlink do? Oh, I don't want to learn that. Okay, I'm gonna get out of here. I didn't say you're a creep. I just said you're scary. I just said you're scary. I feel like you're trying to get me to blow up my computer. Okay. Use extreme caution when using the RM command. It's destructive and irreversibly deletes folders and files. I know. I learned that from experience today. That's why we use PWD and LS to ensure we're about to do is where it should be done. Okay, okay. This is enough for today. This is enough. And then I will continue. Let's take a look at the table content. So we started. Oh, we have a long way to go. We have so much way to go. See? Yeah, we did all of getting started using Python. And then tomorrow we can actually get into the programming. So we're going to learn about data types. The 6.7 command is safe. I will save this. I'll bookmark this one as well. Then, yeah. I think this will be a good. It's not like a complete diversion, but it's like a little bit of a sidestep from SICP just to give my brain a break. Also, yeah, I think finishing this quick book, like the very basics of things, should help me, get through that book more easily. Now, it's been nearly 8 hours. I'm really tired, man. So tired. What else do I gotta do today? What did I forget to do today? I probably gotta do VODs. Yeah. It's some good complementary learning, I think. That was a common recommendation I saw. It's nice to learn a real language. Hey! Hey! Scheme is real! It's real. It's cute. It's so cute. Yeah, Ippy Moon. Okay. So let's, meow. Ippy Moon has to upload more VODs. It never ends. The work, it never ends. Nothing, it never ends. Man. Okay, so we finished that yesterday. I feel like training you to be a hacker. I'll try to show up more often. Okay, good night. Okay, close this. Your open world adventure awaits in Genshin Impact. I got an email. I don't even play that game. Okay, close this. Um, um wow, 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 wow. Email ads. want to know what that song is that's in my head, but I can't picture the whole song. I feel like I only have a really limited part of it. I need to look it up again. So it's a BTS song that's featured in Beat Saber. I'm gonna look it up again. Beat Saber BTS. Cream of the Slop AI songs goes unexpectedly hard. I haven't listened to too much AI music lately, but the BTS Beat Saber music pack. Not. I mean, it has to be Dionysus. I don't think it is. You start writing out the melody. Meow. Oh, I can definitely not play this. I cannot play this. Man, I know that was 3 seconds. I can guarantee you copyright. Shit. I forgot I had that on there. Sorry. I know. I know. Oh, that's my bad. That's my bad. I hate K-pop. I love K-pop. But not all K-pop, but I like a lot of it. I know it's too late. AI K-pop is funny. It's not this song though. What song could it be? Hmm. Meow. Shadow band. No wonder the view count is low. That's strange. YouTube is always up to weird shenanigans. Weird and controlling shenanigans. It's a good thing you saved it though. Or you remembered it. Imagine you lose it and then you start to hallucinate about whether or not you ever found it in the first place or if you're misremembering. Yeah. Do you guys ever wonder about or think about what Google thinks about you based on the kinds of content it recommends you? Like, what assumptions is it making about you? I wonder that. Cause like every time I'm on my accounts and then I get recommended videos about like how to tell if you have autism, um, if you're not diagnosed or something like that. It makes me wonder, like, okay, what about me makes you to believe that I'd be interested in this video? What signs am I giving out? What do they think? Another thing too is like I actually really hate spiders. Um, so anytime I see a thumbnail that has a spider in it, I get very upset. But I feel like it doesn't. I feel like they do it on purpose. I feel like, yeah, it's like rage bait almost, but not exactly. I'm losing energy. It thinks I might be interested in dating people over 50. I don't think Google knows what to make of me. It recommends gay trans stuff for no reason. Non-stop VTuber clips. You must like them a lot, huh? Learning to program is a warning sign for autism. That might be true. um, it thinks you like the MILFs and the GILFs. Um, zero view clips back to back. Yeah. It knows that you're an early adopter with maybe they use you as a litmus test to see like if you actually like the clip, whether or not that VTuber is gonna get pushed. Okay, close this. Oops. Oops, oops, oops. YouTube hates VTubers though. Does it? They get deprioritized hard. So do you think that means YouTube hates VTubers or people hate watching VTubers and or most VTuber content is pretty bad, so it gets deprioritized? Or do you think it's both? Sorry if what I said doesn't make a lot of sense. I am really tired. Actually, you should be tired too. It's like bedtime. Thank you for hanging out with me today. Sweet dreams. Both. Cozy coat kitty on a night shift. Happy days. Combination of the two. YouTube doesn't ever try to grow VTuber audiences. I think either they want to keep the catgirls for themselves, or they just don't think the rest of the world is ready for them. They might be right. It's like every time I see either Neuro Sama or what's her name? What's that girl's name? Oh my god, I can't think of her. Iron Mouse. Every time one of those two gets into drama, it just like it makes it feel like yeah, VTubing is this really it has this bubble with thick walls, and it's important not to penetrate outside those walls. True, zero view suggestions can be really good. I get a lot of VTuber recommended to me. Does he know you like it already? YouTube recommended Moon for no reason. Mm. I know several creators that replaced their VTuber model with webcam. Views skyrocketed despite nothing changing. I believe that live type. I really think there's. I think it's a combination of things, but I think people prefer generally other people. They prefer fletch tubers. But then there's certain types of people that understand that 2D is better than 3D. I like underground. You get the best of popular. You get the best of LOE profile. Low profile. Meow meow meow. I wanna see more VTubers like my Oshi. I miss her. I miss my Oshi. You know the hidden tag system that YouTube assigned for live stream videos? I'm not 100% about the hidden tag system. But yeah, I believe it. I believe there is because it just makes logical sense, right? Most people who are browsing YouTube probably are not looking for live streams. There's like definitely something different about a live stream in terms of the kind of entertainment it provides compared to a video. Um, and then within that, meow meow meow. It's easier to confirm that an account with high quality video feed isn't automated. This is increasingly not a reliable metric. Yeah. I'm a There's a plugin that allows you to see the tags. Tried this a couple days ago. I definitely believe it. I know Google's search has gotten caught with that too. With like appending things to search items, like changing the query with like hidden things. So yeah, I believe it. But whatever. It's not my platform. I should have built a competitor. I should have taken over Google when I had the chance. I never had the chance, but I'm just talking crap. Guys, don't listen to me. Don't listen to me. I'm crazy. High enough resolution and length. I'm an ASMR addict. YouTube, Purple Play, hard against ASMR content. That's because a lot of ASMR content is sexualized. ASMR addicts unite. Yep, just the two of you. Okay, let's see. We gotta open the thing. Yeah. It nukes them? Sadly. Hmm. Maybe they can, maybe one of them can make a new platform just for ASMR. Or is it important that it's all on the same ecosystem? Does it have to be on YouTube for you to enjoy it? Oh, like a OnlyFans. Only ASMR. And then they can all compete with one another in a little bubble. Meow. I hardly watch regular YouTube anymore. Hmm. Understandable. Kitty, kitty. Indie. That's what your stream got tagged with. No, no, no. That's what I tagged my stream with. Yeah, those are my tags, lifetime. I put those in there. Now, there are some settings on the video. You can add, like, you can allow YouTube to auto create like context and some other things, but I always turn those thingies off, so I'm not sure if that's why. Labeled me a rich married 40-year-old dude millionaire. Are you by any chance a rich married, or actually, are you a rich unmarried 40-year-old dude millionaire? They exposed back-end categorization tags in 2018, 2019 by accident or on purpose. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Morning, Oni-chan. Manifesty, welcome back, welcome back.
Assistant mounting back six. Back. It is alive. Mounting Kaha 1243. Mounting rating 0. Mounting aspect 3.
Unrich, unmarried, un-40, undude, unmillionaire. Let's see, what am I looking for? Yeah, VOD and art time it is. I gotta do them. Gotta get them done. I'm actually almost caught up. I wanna be 7 days behind. I'm like, yeah. If I do 2 more days of like 4 uploads or 3 uploads, I should be caught up. But I think I just do. I don't know, I'm really tired. I don't want to do too many. Do a little bit. Yes. Thank you. Thank you for the luck. I need the luck. I need all the luck I can get. When it comes to this, when it comes to everything, it's really funny. I'm so bad at everything. That's why, yeah, I feel like, yeah, I don't know. Like, I wasted my life playing video games and stuff. I'm not even good at games. Oh well. I have a question. Privacy controls, that tells you what Google thinks of you. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is it too jarring if I play this in the background? I don't know if I should keep it muted. I think I keep it muted so you guys can listen to other things. I've never played Elden Ring before. Facebook and Google build up nearly 100% accurate profile of you if you let them. I believe it. I think even if you don't let them, they do it. Good night. Your BG reminds me of Red Painted Lamp I snatched from one local hackathon. Using it as a bed light since then, it's great. Oh, I love that. Wow. Hola.
Tell me that Bitcoin is going up. I'm upset now. Anyway, now, the amount of inflation since 2019 on specific consumer goods, and it's so astronomical that it's almost not believable. The price of things has gone up so much. Anyway, so because of this, try to like, I don't know. I don't know what I should do, honestly. Like, should I pay off my debt, or is my debt not even worth paying off? But I think I need to pay off my debt soon, as soon as possible, because I think they're going to use debt as leverage for the next version of slavery. I think it'll just be indentured servitude all over again, and I don't want to be an indentured servant, so I better pay those student loans off. Calculator on iPad 2025. Right. Look at me, Annie. How are you? Cartoon. Your wallet, I'll give you 1 Satoshi. I don't have a Bitcoin wallet yet. 1 Bitcoin will be enough to pay off my student loans. Is a Satoshi coin like is that a shit coin? Is it a meme coin?
Imagine if
Change all
someone
of these
gifted
things.
me
I
1
know it's
Bitcoin.
sad, all that. I'm not gonna touch the politics of it or whatever. Be curious to see what happens though to gas prices and oil in general. If you don't start paying it, you're gonna have your wages garnished. I already know that, Onichi. I discussed that before. Those who haven't ever paid it, if I recall, I've paid some of the interest in previous years. This year I haven't. High Debtful Dad. I don't like having that name. I'll find a way out of poverty ASAP. Depends if you can use money to make more money than your debt repayments. It's like gonna be a game of interest. It's gonna be a game of interest and tax. Just kidding. Just kidding. I'm joking. I'll pay my taxes. I don't want to go to jail for not paying taxes. Student loans are in a pretty awful spot. It's actually incredible. It's actually incredible. Also, I took another look at another table today. Another table today. The one that Microsoft released data about jobs that are for sure, definitely threatened by AI. It's coming. Declare bankruptcy, embrace limits, learn fast, and grow your food. You can't declare bankruptcy on student loans. I'm pretty sure. I think they're like a special kind of loan. You take it to the grave. I know, 2026. I've checked on my stuff. I don't think I have to begin repayment till next year, to be honest. That's a whole other thing. I'm Alan Crafty, Crowback Games. Hope you're doing well. Anyway, enough stress talk. I didn't mean to stress you guys out. Where's Bowie? It's about to get worse. Have a good one. Sweet dreams. Good morning. He said, uh-huh. Now, anything else that happened today? I don't know. I feel like I've been, I saw a lot of cute cats on Mastodon today. I did look a little bit at the discourse, what people are talking about on internet.
Are you really wearing programming
It's like, okay,
socks?
if there's gonna be a war,
Are you really wearing
like I'm gonna be able
like
to
the
stop the
thigh
war.
highs?
If there's gonna be if people go to jail, it's not like I'm gonna be able to stop them or get them in jail or I don't have any power. What the hell am I watching this shit for? I gotta stop. I really gotta stop. But cat pics, I promise you, pictures of cats are always a priority. People are always mad. Anyway, pets is worth more than money later, so having debt can be a good thing. I have to think about that more. I think there's a way you play the game and where like where you have your money, but then you borrow others' money, and then you use others' money, but you still have your own money. That's different than this. Man, good Maxine Bot Cell, thank you for calling me. Wait, that was a question. Name your favorite cats ever. All of them. All of the cats. Yeah, Ollie. Let's see. Old money is worth way more now. If your debt has higher than inflation. Cat was best today. All the kitties are good kitties, except for me. I'm a bad kitty. Rare. Tarsoul, I was thinking of the like wealthy elite strategy, right? Where all of their money is in assets and making them more money. So then, but then because they have high net worth, if they actually need money to spend, they could just get loans. They could just get massive loans with really low interest. Because the more money you have, the more you're deemed trustworthy for loan repayment and stuff, right? I think icky out there. Let's watch more anime and get into massage circles. I agree. I think anime is unironically kind of the cure to all ailments. Annie Lethal Kate, how are you? It's good if you already have the money, doing better work than the interest you have to pay. I'm hungry for fried bulldog noodles. I've never had fried bulldog noodles, but now I need to have it. It sounds so delicious. Wait, I want it. Geraldine, good morning the kicks. I start to stream now. Good morning, good afternoon, and good night to all of the kitty cats in the world. Watching, actually. Are you watching? Specifically, meow, meow, meow. Cats in the world, you're equal parts cute, adorable, elegant, and you're in a league of your own. So yeah, this is Love Talk with Mrs. Moonson. This is a daily talk show where a kitten who's often smitten chatters on about love, life, and anime every day. If you're new here, if this is your first time here, hello. For your stay. Today is Senpai Notice Me Sunday, aka the day that we try to get the attentions of the big dogs. I'm always talking about the billionaire class. That's because I know they watch my stream. I want them to like and subscribe my YouTube channel. Anyway, it's a day where
I was said to just buy them.
I will share with you an anime recommendation of the day. I've talked about this anime 3 or 4 times before, but I still haven't finished it, so I feel like I can keep bringing it up until I finish it, right? I will ask you a question, then we'll do the business meeting very quickly, and then I will leave, right? I'm gonna leave. It's pretty red again. Yes. Hanging out with socioeconomic awareness. I am not a nurse, I'm a fraud. The anime of the day, drum roll. Drumsticks are over there. Bakuman. Yes, again, we're talking about Bakuman still. Because, like, you know, I'm trying to make my own manga. That's like a goal that I have. I don't know if this year is the year. I don't know if 2026 is the year. I think it might take me a lot more time to get the skills before I can make my own, really. Or at least a good one. But in the meantime, I've been practicing all kinds of art, and I don't know how to like get better. So then I'm just like, what's gonna give me motivation and inspiration? I watched 2.5 episodes of this today. If you haven't
This is
heard of it
funny.
before, it follows the story of a high school student named Mashiro Moritaka. Who's a talented artist who doesn't know what he wants to do with his future. It's very relatable,
I
right?
forgot.
One day he draws a picture of
Wait.
Miho, a girl that he...
I forgot.
Hello. Here's day. Today is own all of the kitty cats in the work and the interest you have to pay.
I forgot that I was using timestamps. I was just vibing.
Good night to all of the kitty cats in the world. Good night to all of the kitty cats in the world. Good morning, good afternoon, and good night to all.
1302. I think YouTube bugged. They're not stopping.
All of the kitty cats in the world. Watching. Actually, are you watching? Specifically? Drum roll. Sticks are over there. Bakuman. Yes, again, we're talking about Bakuman still. It's like, you know, I'm trying to make my own manga. That's like a goal that I have. I don't know if this year is the year. I don't know if 2026 is the year. I think it might take me a lot more time to get the skills before I can make my own.
They're gone.
Or at least a good one. In the meantime, I've been practicing all kinds of art, and I don't know how to like get better. So then I'm just like, what's gonna give me motivation and inspiration? I watched 2.5 episodes of this today. If you haven't heard of it before, it follows the story of a high school student named Mashiro Moritaka. Who's a talented artist who doesn't know what he wants to do with his future. It's very relatable, right? One day he draws a picture of Azuki Miho, a girl that he has a secret crush on.
Yeah, I wanna read it. I wanna listen to it quickly.
Named Takagi Akito ends up finding this notebook and sees the drawing, and it's like, hey buddy, you're gonna draw a manga and I'm gonna write the story and we're gonna be a pair. And you know, it's like a bromance. You've been practicing the panty shots? No. Today I was drawing Mamo. So right now I'm working on a one-shot story. It's about a tech bro who moves out of state for a new job. And
I gave up on that story.
Sends him a bunch
I'm
of
gonna come back to
boxes,
it though.
right? And one of the boxes is a really fancy monitor. Another is like, you know, a work laptop, a company-owned laptop. And then the last box is a suspicious box with a teddy bear on it. Opens it up, and it's a maid. It's a robot. It's not a man wife, Misty. It's not a man wife. It's a robot. It's a robot maid. I think it's a fox girl. I don't know. It's either gonna be a fox girl or a teddy girl. I think it's probably a fox. Why not ask us non-billionaires for attention? Please, pay attention to me. Please, the kicks too. Like and subscribe to my YouTube channel. Actually, I haven't been uploading VODs, so I'm not getting as many subscribers. That's my fault, though. I have to get back on that. Anyway, watch this if you want to watch it. Don't watch if you don't want to watch. Only-chan keeps calling it peak, but honestly, I don't think it's that good. So far, I think it's okay. I don't know. Maybe I have to get longer. I don't understand how there's 3 seasons of it. That's my biggest question. I feel like the first 3 episodes, the first 2.
Man, I was talking so much shit about this anime. I don't remember.
The rest of the episodes, and the seasons are kind of long. I don't know if they're just about like guys going through drama.
Why are there 3 seasons of it though, for real?
Efficiency will improve 66.6.
Does it need 3 seasons? I wonder what it's about.
I'm not really editing my VODs. So. Anyway, question of the day.
Name authors of Death Note. That's what I've heard.
Trustworthy, or justifiable to be paranoid? Do you believe that most people are trustworthy, or is it perfectly reasonable to be super paranoid? What do you think? No to which part? Know that they're not trustworthy? I haven't finished either, he said. Maybe someday. Oh, okay. Romance good though? I mean, I don't know. 86 has the best romance. This is off topic.
It's like a bot.
For the people who said that Free Run has romance, you guys are like literally high. There's no romance in that at all. Actually, I lied. Okay, there's some romance. Anyway, no spoilers. Trustworthy enough. A mixture of both. To trust over distrust. Believe in
this doesn't look how I wanted it to look.
Trustworthy can be situational. On the internet, definitely paranoid. If I did, would have been stabbed multiple times. Oh, ouch. Oh, ouch.
How do you draw a mustache?
Different degrees. Opportunity cost of being secure is low. Why take the risk? Just feel the itch to dig in your stuff. Clean your browser. The medicated schizo, learning what life is like without paranoia. Some are trustworthy. And Pats, also good mounting library turtle. What do I do today? Depends in what way. Should definitely be careful. Oh, everyone is trustworthy. Not everyone is trustworthy, but at the same time.
Looking for policy violations. Yeah. I'm quickly rewatching the VOD to hear if I said anything so outlandish that it can't go back. It can't really go to YouTube. Also, so I can rate it for the ads, cause like whatever, and then also to do the timestamps. But I keep zoning out. Manning.
Question of the day. Most people.
It's 1924. I'm so sleepy.
Or
Yeah. Meow, meow, meow.
is it justifiable to be paranoid? Do you believe that most people are trustworthy, or is it perfectly reasonable to be super paranoid? What do you think? No to which part? Know that they're not trustworthy? I haven't finished either, he said. Maybe someday. Oh, okay. Is the romance good though? I mean, I don't know. 86 has the best romance. This is off topic. And for the people who said that Freerun has romance, you guys are like literally high. There's no romance in that at all.
So a lot of people have made suggestions of using AI for the timestamping. And I'm pretty sure one of the Moonies, to be more specific, one of my mods, I'm pretty sure uses some sort of AI tool to do the timestamps for me for the most part. But yeah, I just don't have them at the moment. So I don't have to timestamp all of them. It's yeah, that particular mod has been busy, so I've had to do it manually. But usually I don't have to do it manually. Bad take free run is romance. No, I don't. I mean, no spoilers, but I think there is some romance, but it's never the romance that people say that it is. Like, I feel like the main character isn't really involved in any romance. The side, what do you call it? Yeah, other characters have some romance. Whatever. I say a lot of stupid stuff, guys. You don't have to believe me. Why does his butler look so silly? I don't know. Okay, I come back to this later. I'm so sleepy, it's hard for me to even concentrate.
Wait, no spoilers. Trustworthy enough. A mixture of both. To trust over distrust. But I think most of us lean. I think people are just being dramatic. Anyway, that brings us to the business meeting. I sold a car that couldn't turn left after having them test drive it, but only turned right around the block. That's terrible. But you know, yeah, that's actually terrible.
Yeah.
Okay, Squirtle Squad.
Meow,
This
meow, meow.
image was brought to you by Max Acres Genius. And this is me stealing the documents after the great Warren Buffett retired. Because I need to know what I'm going to invest in next. I barely have 2 pennies to rub together, but I kind of want to put all of my money in Monero. I don't know if that's a bad idea. I'm going to quickly talk about some numbers and then I'll end the stream. So Twitch, 1739, Kick 962. Can you believe? I can believe it. It's because I'm not good at VTubing and streaming. It's taken me forever to get 1,000 on Kick. It's actually pretty funny. I mean, it's a good thing. We can enjoy it longer. We can enjoy the process of being irrelevant for as long as possible. Bitcoin, I can't afford Bitcoin. I'm managing to. Ice cream. Went up, you're at 1,000 now. Just kidding. That's me. That's so me. Anyway, Instagram and TikTok aren't real places. YouTube, we have 543, 897, 3,910. But the 543 is the most amazing of all those numbers because I have 543 guys, 543 subscribers on a channel in which I promised that I would make video essays, but I've never posted a single essay. I actually don't even think there's anything on that channel. Oh yeah, and people just. Maybe I'm a con man. Oh my god, they were right. They were right. I'm a grifter. Oh god. Right? Your dad is a con man. Oh no, Daddy Moon. Daddy Moon is a con man. First bit is gonna be a banger. Shit. I'll just go on for like 10 years hyping up this video essay channel. That never comes to fruition.
This makes me laugh.
Sort of basic stuff.
It's true.
People, I don't know, do what's best for their tribe. I had pets, a marine dragon. Get me out.
Don't understand physics.
What's the topic for the video essays you are planning? The problem with Consultant 427. I have a lot of topic ideas. At the same time, I feel like video essays are so gay. Like I feel like so many of them are a waste of life. I feel like I'm not an expert in anything. So anything that I say, how do I say this?
Oh,
there comes a point where you consume
yeah.
so much of a certain type of content that it becomes very predictable to you, right? Like you almost know what you're gonna say before they even say it. And I just feel like, oh, that's not fun. I don't want to do that. I don't want to make stuff that like anyone could say the same exact thing. So anyway, Command and Bachelor. Except how to goon video essay. Unironically, I could probably do that well, but I would get kicked off of YouTube, won't I? Goated though. Emery and Dragon 22 for me, it's really hit or miss. Some of them are really good, some of them are kind of bad. The bloated crap, you might as well make a video rambling. At least someone will find it funny. I don't think the masses would think I'm funny, but definitely special kinds of kitties think I'm okay. Thank you. Anyway, Odyssey is also a place. I need to start streaming on there. Twitter. Oh, Twitter. Blue Sky also. You know, I haven't touched Blue Sky in ages. Mastodon, they got cute kitties. Coffee, I need to go on there and say thank you because some people have been really generous and gifted me girl currency. They gifted me USD. They sent me donations. I need to say thank you like a good kitty. So please, Moon, in the future, if you're watching this, please log on to Coffee and say thank you.
I still
And
haven't
Patreon is
done
also a
it.
fake
I
one.
need to go on
Actually, I'm
Coffee.
not gonna talk about it.
Oops.
I'll give you guys a quote when I leave because the stream is already 30 minutes and I'm sick and tired of having to watch 40-minute VODs. Quote of the day: a real man faces death head on, even if he's in the gutter. Now, this wasn't stolen from my father's on Twitter. This was stolen from Bakuman. I was watching it today. I was literally watching it today. And I was like, let me see if I can get a quote from here because that would be, I don't know, it's just a new idea I have. What if I could get my quotes of the day from anime? Here's proof. Yeah. What shonen anime did you get this from? Yeah. Exactly. Oh, you understand, Oni-chan. Anyway. Save time looking up quotes.
I'm so bad at this. I can't focus. Thank you. Hi, how are you today? Having a good day? You having a good day, buddy? Day. 30:22. Fine. 30. And then the end of the stream is that. Wah 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 wah.
Bye.
31:31. Okay, that's good enough. Meow 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 meow. Meow meow meow. Okay, let's see. I don't think I said anything sexual in this particular stream, but I skipped around too much, so I can't be sure. One more, just one more. Stream. Uh-oh. Mounty, 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 mounty. Yeah. Went to the gym, gained weight. 5 Guys
Start
for
my
lunch.
computer suddenly.
5 Guys?
To be restarted very
Was it
suddenly.
delicious?
It takes me a few minutes.
Study job instead of work.
Let's see.
Sounds good. But it was okay.
See chat now. AO morning. No, no. Fisty, no. The mounting Oni-chan, mounting Fisty, mounting Rainy Danny Zero, mounting Master Protoss. Thank you for welcoming me to the stream. Mounting Masenko, mounting Say So. AO, 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 no. Stream Bulk, mounting. Wow. My head, brain, our brain. Again, Bobby, thank you for hanging in there with the mask. Mounting Stricken Nomad, how are you? Fate, thank you for calling me Maple. Accident. Thank you for calling me Dad in parentheses. How's everybody doing today? Downy Raccoon, Tummy Robs. Make today faster. I know you're sick of me because I streamed a lot today. Streaming so much. It's not even funny. I can't wait for all of the Moonies.
Wow.
Kanan,
I'm having so many audio issues with my mic. Really bad. I should fix that.
I worked hard today. Not just with streaming, but figuring things out that honestly, I should have figured out a long time ago. But it's so incredible
the guys
how, like,
doing bad stuff on your Discord. Dude,
itself,
I'm
right?
shaking.
'Cause
Why are you
I tried
shaking?
to figure out the multi-streaming
Why are you shaking?
from RTMP using Nginx before.
You
I
don't
tried
have to
to
shake.
do this like maybe a year ago, 6 months to a year ago.
It's
And I had
okay.
no idea what I was doing. And now I still have no idea, but I have a little bit of an idea. It was a lot of fun. The man in Lily. Oh, go sleep, go sleep. Have a nice sleep. I hope you've been doing well. The man in the TGX. And right now I'm all hyped up because I was doing mathematics with the boys on the YouTube stream. Those of you who haven't been seeing the YouTube stream, it's also on Odyssey now. Yes, I finally figured it out. I feel like a hacker brain. Also, there ain't no way I'm paying Restream $16 a month to multi-stream. $16 my ass. Does it look like I'm made of money? I'm made of debt. Stream Elements OBS plugin is better for multi-streaming, honestly. So I don't use Stream Elements. I can't use OBS plugins. It's a long story. Linux is a long story. Technically, I'm still using Restream right now, though. Also, I'm on Mac OS. You know, it's like a whole other ball game out here. That's, you know, it grows on trees, you know, because it's paper. That's what the government wants you to think. Print the money. They print the money at the Federal Reserve. Imagine using Mac. I can't imagine because I use it every day as my daily driver. I like it. I like it so much. Okay, I like Linux a little bit, but I love Mac. I don't like the way they lock you in to the system. Sort of like this. It's like how I lock the Moonies in the basement. It feels very cultish.
Man.
Hard? Is it really on hard? I don't think it's hard mode. I think it's just a different mode. People flip a coin whether they go left or right. People, you know, just go with their intuition. I just pick a direction, keep going that direction. And now just two. He said, huh? I again. 11 because I'm stuck here. That's gotta be tough. If you need a hug, Zero Snow, the Moonies in the chat can hug you because Windows 11. Man. It's cozy. What if I told you the basement is unlocked? It's been unlocked this whole time. Okay, I'll go ahead and get started with the stream so I can end it rather quickly. Good morning, good afternoon, and good night to all the cats in the world. You are watching Love Talk with Mrs. Moonson. This is a daily talk show where the host, the smitten kitten, that's me by the way, Mrs. Moonson, investigates matters of the mind, troubles of the heart, and also anime. I go live every day at 8 o'clock Universal, except for today, because I was like 20 minutes late. Not early. I was 20 minutes late because I was trying to do recursive problems in Scheme. It was a lot of fun. It was so much fun. Anyway, that's like 3 a.m. in the East Coast and midnight on the West Coast. But then, you know, there's gonna be daylight savings again, so it'll be a different time. Moe Manga Manhera Monday. So I will share with you a manga that I think you should read, and then I will ask you a question that nobody really has an answer to, and then what are we gonna do after that? Oh yeah, I'll show you some sad girl memes, and then I'll leave. Okay? I was lurking on your YouTube stream. Thank you for the lurk. Hi. Okay. So to start off with the manga recommendation
This is the
of
headache.
today, I think you guys are gonna like this one because some of you have a type. Some of you have noticed have a type. It's called Mikoto-chan Doesn't Want to Be Hated. Has anyone seen this or read this? I didn't get to finish it. I was busy.
But I did read like the first and second volumes. I read that one cute. She's my type. Exactly. I knew it. I knew it was your type. I know. We can get rid of daylight savings as soon as Musk gets rid of it. Might have seen the cover. Reminds me of the coffin of Andy and Lele. She looks cute. They're not related. Yeah, I do have a type. I haven't seen that one. So here's the description from MangaDex. My beautiful, big-breasted childhood friend Mikoto is completely in love with me. It sounds like a dream scenario that anyone would envy, but there's just one big problem. She's turned into a clingy, mentally unstable mess. Love that's way too heavy. Dark, everyday comedy about being at the mercy of Mikoto's unstable behavior and unintentional sexiness. The long-awaited book release of the hit everyday rom-com, the story of a mentally unstable beauty that took X, formerly Twitter, by storm. Okay, I guess this one was a Twitter manga. Anyway, it's pretty cute if you're into that. If you're into especially if you think you're into that, because it might change your mind. I think online it's become popular to like want a mentally ill girlfriend.
Yeah.
In real life, it's not all it's cracked up to be. It's pretty terrible to date someone like me. I'm speaking from experience. Man in Playful Bite, Mounting RSKP 2004. How are you? I went to therapy. Was diagnosed with BP. Man in Fin Gang 983457678. I always have to read so many numbers. That hurts. I need someone mentally ill because I'm mentally ill. Excessive. You think the exact opposite of me. I feel like I need someone who's mentally stable because if we're both mentally ill, like, how is that gonna work? How is that gonna work? I need one of us to be thinking rationally, or it's just not. You know, I'm not gonna lie. Mentally stable is my type, but she's cute. She's cute. That's it for the manga. Of the day, thanks to Max Aker, who decided for some reason not to show up, or maybe because I went too long and I was late. Ready, Oni-chan? Are you ready? Also, did they read or skip? Did they vote to read or did they vote to skip it? Hi, Squirrel Squad. How are you? Could go on burning down abandoned buildings, building pipe bombs. You're not supposed to build those. Question of the day. How would you spend your last 6 hours on Earth before the asteroid strikes? How would you spend it? You have 6 hours left on Earth before the asteroid strikes. What are you going to do with your time? I already know the answer. What most of you guys are going to do. You're going to go over to Doki de Lily's stream. You're gonna exactly Rainy Danny Zero was honest. You're gonna go to Doki de Lily's stream. You're gonna listen to her doing some ear licking sounds. You're gonna goon your brains off out, right, or something like that. Smoke so much weed, gooning perhaps rotting. Okay, nice. Eating all the delicious food I'll miss. Senko, that's a really good answer, actually. Actually, that's a good answer. Wait. Is a waste of time. That's true. That's true, but it would feel good on the way out. Orgy. Library turtle. Something, by the way. Want to be alone? Maybe drive somewhere with a nice view. Oh. People that you wouldn't be in the stream watching the last moon stream ever? Mars? Question mark. Eat. Too old to goon, and that's okay. You know? That's respectable. That man, and it's okay. Thank you for calling me mom. girl die. Kill 2 birds, 1 stone, pull an American Pie. Hang out with close friends is a good one. Last 6 hours of dinosaurs in real time video. Nice, nice. Last moon stream where she reveals all her secrets. I've already told you too much. I've already told you way too much. Me, the last 6 hours, giving it all to Max. Give it all away to Max. I said we were gonna wait till marriage, but if the world's gonna end, what's the point? Ew, ew, vibe out and BBQ. Oh my. Anyway, let's do some sad girl memes really quick. I can end this stream. From Silly Girl Club, where honestly, starting to question the definition of girl. I don't think I'm allowed to talk about this, but I don't know what girl means anymore. Apparently, as long as you think you're a girl, you're a girl. Yeah, I love that girl. Anyway, so I meet a new person. We become friends. They realize I'm not as cool and interesting or fun to be around as they thought I was. Draining, annoying, mentally fucked in the head. Cry. I genuinely don't care about things I should. Needy, immature, weird, disgusting, useless, close to genuinely losing it, and dumb. And then they leave, and then I meet another new person. This is actually also pretty real. I feel like I'm a bad person and I'm very cringe and I'm terrible. And it's not in a cute way, it's not in a funny way, it's just true. And then yeah, people realize it and then they leave, or if they don't leave, I push them away. It's one or the other. Okay, next one. I'm so hard to achieve. I just want a life of my own, away from people who hurt me. Of everything. Yeah. Me. I relate to this. I would like to move out of my parents' house, but I don't earn enough money. And even if I got a job, I still wouldn't earn enough money. I would have to live with someone, or I don't know where. Is there anywhere in the US where you can afford to live? The other thing too is you have to think about 10 years into the future, right? Because they keep raising the rent. It goes up and up and up and up and up and up and up. So even if I could afford it for a little while, no, there's no guarantee. It goes up and up and up and up, and your money just gets burnt. And then, the streets under a bridge. Actually, that's a good point. Sorry, guys.
That's a good point.
Maybe
Under the bridge like a troll. Tornado zone. Oh, Canaan. Okay, so live underground. Meow, meow. Meow, meow. Abandoned subway? Actually, LDTGX, that sounds fancy. It would be kind of like, solo leveling. But instead of the subway underground being like a dungeon that you invade to get loot, you would become the monster. You would become the dungeon monster that other adventurers come down there to try to fight for your loot. That's a good idea. Oh, right. Invest in assets instead of liabilities. Man, if I could only afford some of those assets. Free to give me financial advice. I do need it. You can live in Detroit? But that's not a bad idea. I heard, but isn't Detroit gentrified? The masculine urge to find a good cave. Good meowing. Meow meow. Moonson the end boss. Yes, and Max Aker made some like really creepy AI video thingies. They were funny though. They were funny and creepy. And one of them does seem a little bit like that. Anyway. Silver is making me money while I sleep. Yeah, because you were lucky. Listen, I watched those videos too. I've been watching. There's this bald black man on Odyssey who's always talking about silver. He's been talking about it for months. I've seen the videos, but I thought he was scamming old people. I didn't know he was serious. Man, If only I'd listened to him sooner. Same thing with Monero. I've been telling people to buy Monero since last year when it was under $200. Now it's like 400 bucks. Could have doubled the little pocket change that I have in my bank account. Oh well. Okay, and the last one. Today I'm going to make bad choices. Going to be another silly day, except change this day and make it a year. This year, 2026, year of the horse. Bets are off. Bad kitty era, my villainous era. Someone said that like you just say you're a diva. Like is it special to say you're a diva? And I'm like, listen, I don't identify with the terminology diva, but if that's what you want to call it, it's fine.
I need.
Yeah. You know how years ago everyone was like, you know, web is all the craze. You gotta make a web. You gotta make a www page, and they were like, go to college, get a degree so that you could get a good job, and then I don't know. So yeah, this year I'm gonna like learn to program, and then I'm gonna go back to college to finish a degree.
That was incredibly
and then I'm gonna pay off
off-putting, but
my
I think I
student loan
need
debt.
someone.
A girl
Let
can
me.
dream. A cat girl can dream. Okay, stream's over. I
Someone
give you guys a
got
quote,
hacked
and
like
then
me?
I will take my leave. I will take my leave of absence, but I gotta find the quote. Parts. Two parts where this quote came from, and I don't remember where the other part is. That was fast. That was pretty fast. Quote of the day. We are social
I need help,
animals.
actually.
Hell is other people. Stolen from my father, Nassim Taleb. I don't remember if this one was in the Black Swan. I think this might have been in.
Can anyone who's like a script kitty or that's- yeah, if anyone's on in the Discord who's like either a script kitty or um something. If you can see the cat's channel. Okay, I need help. Accentique, can you tell me if those messages are gone or if they I just can't see them on my end? Can you hear Accentique, by the way? Okay, thank you. I'm not sure. Okay, thank you. Should be safe now. See? On my end, looks like bot posted content has been scrubbed. Okay, thank you. Library Turtle figured it out? What do you mean they figured it out? What do you mean? What do you mean Library Turtle figured it out? I'm the one who... What are you talking about? I'm the one who's been working on that quietly right now. Or do you mean... Because yeah, I'm pretty sure even if you block it, it doesn't really do anything. It would just block the messages, but it wouldn't get rid of the messages. But I think I might have gotten rid of the messages. It's okay. Good meowing. Mm-hmm. I was not able to ban or mass delete the app. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if you were awake for it or whatever. But yeah. In the future, I would just like limit the access of non-paid members and then work that way. We got gore spammed and porn spammed apparently. Should be good. And apparently there's some setting that allows people to use external apps, and that should be off now, but I'm not 100% sure if it's off, but it should be off now. Um, Misinterpreted what he said. F. Yeah, you know what though? That's the F for Discord as a whole. You know, this is a Discord F. I wanna just double check something. Take a look. Roll. Okay. Should be good. Gonna add a botson to the fan server that will delete and ban anyone posting over 30 messages in a minute. Okay, good for you. Could also add a cooldown. There's a Discord. Glad you figured out a way to stop it. It was still really unpleasant to look at, though, not gonna lie. It was really gross. I'm not a huge fan of Discord, but it's what we got. Let's see. Cooldown. Yeah, that can work. We can add a cooldown to. I'm pretty sure I know the promo channel has one, but maybe the cats one needs one too. Um, would you prefer IRC over Discord? Yes, but I don't have like my own thingy. Who would do that? Stalker couldn't upset because he was blocked. Lechuga, something happened today. I'm not sure if it was the YouTube algorithm. Someone mentioned something about Reddit. So I don't know. There was a little bit of an influx earlier today when I was doing some Python stuff, and a lot of people, they seemed like kids. They seemed like really immature kids or something. I don't know where they came from, but it was at once. It was a bunch of them. So yeah. I'm assuming it's those guys. Should be okay now. Should be. That happened 5 hours ago. That would be my guess too. alright. It's alright. It's taken care of. I just feel bad to anyone who had to. Pretty gross. I don't like Discord. It archives messages forever and sells the data. Same. I'm okay. I'm okay. I was just a little bit tired. Yes, I'll take some head pats. That's fine. Okay. Ah. As I finish this one. Man, I'm gonna have to listen to that garbage all over again. I'm gonna have to listen to that stream all over again. It's so annoying because I was doing other things. Anyway. At least this one is already. No, is it already timestamped? I don't think so. Really. Man. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow. Night, night. Meow. Yum. Bye. Okay. See you maybe. Have a good one. Did it. Did it. Night night. Yawning. Meow, 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 meow. Wow, 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 wow. Night night. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow. I'm sleepy. Yeah. Meow. Mm. Meow, meow, meow. Hello, how are you? How are you, son? having a good day today? Cute. Ah. I can't really say it's my artwork. It's just more like practice. I'm using reference practice. I don't know, because I don't know how to draw. It's really hard to draw. At least I find it hard to draw. I don't have enough practice. So what I try to do is I try to find a reference that I like and draw something like a close rendition, but make it a cat girl. I'll show you guys. I could show you guys the original. Give me a second. Found it in a manga. I actually got kind of sad because someone was like, "Oh, this is the only good drawing you've ever done," and I was just like, "Dude, that's mean. That's mean." But yeah, no, but it's true. Like, not true. It's more like, yeah, I'm learning, so I don't know. I can't say my art is good because I don't really know how to make art yet. I just am learning to sort of like pretend how to make art. Is it pretend? Something like that. I do sketching. Best tip is to find an object. Do one-to-one replica in the form of a drawing. I've tried that and I still do it occasionally. The problem is though, I will admit that I don't get as much, what do you call it? Like inspiration or motivation from just everyday objects, but I do push myself to try to do that over and over again. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Whatever. It doesn't have to be good. Like it doesn't have to be for anyone. To be honest with you. I'm not trying to be someone's artist really. It would be great if I can get better over time though. Like like if I draw a little bit every day and in 10 years I get a little bit better. Or 3 years maybe. 3 to 10 years. That would be cool. But honestly, I think I enjoy it even if I don't get good. So yeah, I think you just gotta, I don't know. I want to say you just gotta try and you gotta keep going. But there's definitely people I see who kind of like they get satisfied with their art, I think, before they're done learning art. So then all of their work. It sounds really mean to say, but I'm just being honest. I'm not saying that anything I make is good. I'm just saying that there's a lot of artists I've seen who like they kind of stay mediocre. Do you have a gallery of stuff you've done so you can compare? Honestly, I often delete things that I make because I don't like them, which is kind of bad. If you want to see growth, it's kind of bad to delete the things you've worked on before. Um, but let's see. See if I can find. I do have some things, I'm pretty sure. Here's an example of the foot I drew. I did this one on stream. This is all from reference, though. And here's a cute little anime girl that I was also drawing. A manga girl from reference. Love the posing. It's cute. Which one? Which posing? What posing? First to move is gay. What does that mean? I feel like feet are gonna be hard when starting out. I don't know. I feel like the foot came out. If it came out fine, looks like a foot to me. It may not be the most attractive foot, but it definitely looks like a foot. No, it's alright. I'll take it. I'll take it. Let's see. What else I've drawn recently. Yeah, this one I started out on paper. But I never finished. No hesitation. Stick with it, you'll inevitably improve. It's better than mine when I gave up many years ago. It doesn't really feel like mine is what I'm trying to say because I can't draw anything original. I can only copy what I see, and I can only barely copy what I see. But yeah, I don't intend to give it up, honestly. I enjoy the process. It's like a lot of fun. I just don't know how to I don't know what's next. Here's another fun one that I liked. By hand. The paper's kind of dirty, but I enjoyed the way it came out. Cute. Drifted over to Sid Mead's art style. Since deciding industrial design is more important. Ooh, that sounds cool. I'll take a look. Another one by hand that this is not that good. None of them are good, but whatever. It's practice. Something like practice. Oh, and then my favorite. Actually, did I do, maybe I might have deleted my panty studies. Oh man. I had a bunch of panty studies. They're gone. So this is one of the panty studies. It's not less exciting. Wait. And then this is another. I was really like so so what I mean is like it's probably better. It's probably better to like draw things around me in my current environment to practice. Figure drawing is drawing from reference. All figure drawing is all drawing from reference. But anyway, not every subject inspires me. It's sort of like the common trope of how like a lot of artist communities are just like guys drawing cute anime girls because anime girls are really cute. The Minecraft is blessing us with the view of the nether region. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Um, a futurist drew various sci-fi designs. Concept art for Blade Runner was his work. If you like his stuff, take a look at Simon Stalenhag. The handmade drawings are cute. Thank you. It's definitely one of the most therapeutic things. And also drawing by hand with like the texture of the paper, I feel like gives I don't know, it gives some impression on the thing that like digital work doesn't have. It's like the texture. It might seem really obvious. It's probably really obvious. I think I took it for granted. Let's see. Ah, I've seen this style before, but I didn't know. I didn't know who these people were. Simon. How are you, by the way? So sleepy. I'm extremely perfectionist, so I only finish a drawing when it's pretty nice. AI has proven really nice a tool to cut time. Yeah. I think I understand that. I want to gain that artist skill of patience. Um I saw a really nice thread on Reddit that kind of explained it beautifully. It's not just the time difference of like how many years did you work to get better at your skill, better at your craft. How much time are you willing to stick to a canvas before deleting it and moving on to the next thing? So it's like I start with this little sketch, right? If I want to, I don't have to call this done. I can spend hours and hours and days just improving this little buddy and then get it to a place where I like it. But that takes a lot of effort, you know? Consider this art. The video takes skill to pull off. Yeah, take a look. Um, it's AI. Mm. So, yeah. I do think, yeah, I think even AI artwork um can take effort as well. Uh, and I honestly I feel really weird. They're like I spent all these years kind of coasting by, not really taking anything that seriously, not learning much. And now that AI is here, and then super intelligence next, it's like, ah, now is the time where I'm gonna learn all the things that AI can do better. But it's okay. I'm not doing it for any other reason than like, it's like my own wish fulfillment in a way. And I'm looking forward to and enjoying the process. I hope I get better though. I hope I don't stay in mediocrity forever. But you know, I'll worry about that in like a couple of years. Cream of the slop. This is funny. Um oh, all of the wait, is all of the art AI? Oh my god, that bunny girl. Yeah. This is good. This is pretty good. It's really weird. It's good. It looks really funny. Catgirl. The only thing that isn't AI is the editing. And part of the lyrics. Do you draw webtoons? No, not yet. Anyway, maybe in the future. Can someone explain to me what cream of the slop is supposed to be? Is it just like random things put together, or is it things that the person is creating? I don't understand exactly. Anyway, that. Hedging my bets, it will plateau. I also retain hope because AI exists in various sci-fi settings. Kind of works out there. Should work in real life as well. Mm, I mean, maybe. I have no idea. I have no idea. Um, I thought it would plateau. It's not plateauing, it's accelerating. Mm, yeah. I think, yeah, I feel like I'm supposed to be more upset about that than I am. I don't think I'm that upset, like, or upset at all, honestly. The bottleneck is literally electricity. My mom's a cat, not a bunny. What's there to be upset about? Live type. Go into any art community and say that same thing. So like, like I said, I'm not upset about it, but a lot of people are. It's mostly fear. I think it's anger based on fear of like not being able to have a livelihood or getting replaced or can't force what happened to unhappen. I agree with that. It's already here. I agree with that. And in fact, like I never looked at these kind of ideas even in sci-fi and thought, "Oh, I don't want, technological advancement." I always thought that the concept was really cool. So that part of me, that part of my opinion hasn't really changed. The other thing I would say to them is that, yeah, it's always been hard to make a living in art, no matter no matter what time it was. AI is much better than us. It does it 100 times faster. I'm surprised to hear you say that, Mama, but yeah, it's like it's not better than everybody, but it's better than a lot of people, most people even. Um, if you wish to reject it, it's fine, you'll be left behind. There'll be a strange new class of society developed within 10 years. I'm not rejecting it. Does it sound like I'm rejecting it, by the way? I'm personally not rejecting it. If anything, it reminds me of like it's like the similar concept of people who listen to vinyl records or streamers who only play like retro games. I feel like the choice or people who still do like old school style photography. I don't think it's about it doesn't make sense if you're trying to compete. If you're trying to compete using like old systems, I don't know. I don't really know. Like you're not going to be able to compete on at least speed, right? But if it's for some other fulfillment or enjoyment, it sparked a war every time, no exceptions. Are you familiar with the Culture series by Elaine? Nope. Or Ian? Nope. Never heard of it. In a personal way, if a person wishes to reject it. Yeah, that's true. Um, Real world ANN deployment anecdote. AT&T is now using speech to text and LLM to summarize customer service calls. My mom's convo was inaccurately summarized as indicating um yeah. Um yeah, it seems like the big corporations are the definitely one of the first places to see the mass adoption because if it could save them so much money. Um, Indicating her automatic payment had been discontinued, the human agent was unable to edit the summary. Uh-oh. Old school photography is BTFO. I don't know what that means. What's BTFO? What's BTFO again? Only ever had poor interactions with those customer service replacement LLMs. They will get better, but it will take a hot minute. Another competent human explained all of this and confirmed the autopay had not actually been halted. Oh, okay. So they were just taking money from her. I feel so, Ryu, maybe you have, I don't know what your opinions on that is, but I feel like things like that are already happening where the LLM, the use of like LLMs and customer service bots is being used to frustrate the customer into giving up to like retain more money, right? Kind of like adding a new level of obstacles for how to how to opt out of things, how to get your money back, how to cancel a subscription. I had this whole fiasco with Sony recently over that. Blown the bleep out. You heard someone treating the concept of AI like God. Yeah. There's like a whole subreddit for it. With people treating it like either God or some sort of like divine power. It's godlike at this point. Had a coworker, philosopher, who's written articles. He adores the culture series, loves generative AI, makes fun of people resisting AI art. I don't think there's a point in making fun of them, but I mean whatever. I feel like I think the artists who hate it the most are in a lot of pain. I think they're in a lot of pain. I should be yelling in anger over LLMs becoming a thing from the very start. I mean, you're not like the other lawyers who were using LLMs and then having those LLMs hallucinate cases or things that didn't actually exist. Oh, it's funny. It should help. It should help with like cutting back on the insane um like redundant work. It would be great if the tools worked well um and helped humans do their work more efficiently. But a lot of humans are gonna lose redundant kind of jobs or whatever. Won't be long until it crosses a threshold that I think it already has. Something is better than something else in every way. Cheaper, higher quality, more available. Oh, I see. Old school photography is cheaper, higher quality, and more available. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know anything about photography. Opus 4.5, when it came out, gave me the same feeling I had when I first used GPT-3 in 2021. It was an existential dread. Oh shit, we're definitely screwed. It quickly faded. I've come to accept it. So you understand. You do. So inside, you understand where that feeling of like fear or anger comes from. But it doesn't mean that those feelings are like totally useful or rational. But yeah, I totally understand why. Yeah, some artists are really afraid because it was already like a precarious kind of, I don't know. It was already really hard to make a living as an artist, and now like as an artist you could sell out by working for some company and doing their, I don't know, logos and advertisements and whatever, like. But now even those jobs will be limited. Mm. It made people bolder. More are opting for not hiring a lawyer to deal with legal stuff. That, you know? I didn't know that. I didn't know that people I thought if anything, it would just make lawyers' jobs easier. I didn't think of people like trying to bypass a lawyer altogether. That might that might hurt them in the end. um, we're gonna create an AI model smarter than us. Um, it's pointless to fight it. If you wish to resist, it's best to be tearing down the infrastructure. Yeah. I honestly I don't intend to resist it. Yeah, I don't hate it enough. Humans have soul, creativity, emotions. Whole concept is based on a flawed, foolish premise. Foolish premise. Oh, yeah. I'm not sure. My tummy hurt. I streamed too long today. It was based on a misunderstood premise. Becoming obsolete hurts. Hmm. But I think that so I think becoming obsolete hurts, but it's definitely a reality of like life. You know? It's a thing. It's like, it's a survival thing. It does feel weirder though when other human beings are the ones kind of causing it or pushing things in that direction. I think it's like because we could collectively as a group choose not to, but that doesn't really work because, we're not just one collective. Some people have, yeah, aspirations. Oops. I'll finish for 10 hours today. All these people making sci-fi top lists and novels on there. Yeah. Mm. I agreed with the Doomer takes back before the year 2000. It feels validating that I seem to be right given the current trends. But I wonder back then they think that they could stop it, or they just are like, this is likely what's gonna happen and no one's gonna be able to stop it. I wonder. Game theory. Death of the commons type stuff prevents us from choosing not to. I don't know enough about that. Yeah, I can understand how if an AI is created, it could be influenced by its creator. It's gonna be interesting though when we have those super intelligent AI creating themselves, editing themselves, or making other AI. I don't know. I don't know. So what I was gonna say though is that like it's probably better to accept reality and try to adapt than to just like cry and be upset about something changing that's not within your control to like undo. Fashion, hairdressers, it involves sharp objects, high trust accountability. Ah. But I wonder how much people will continue to care about like fashion and hairdressing and stuff. Because I feel like this is just from my experience as a NEET. I think there will be more and more people like me who barely leave their house and they live like almost completely online and they kind of like abandon their real self. I think everybody's gonna become a VTuber. That's a joke, by the way. I'm joking, but it's a kind of similar thing. I think there's gonna be not everyone, definitely not everyone. I think people who feel like they don't have a choice or like they don't fit in or they're like not good enough, I think they'll try to find a place for themselves online. A VTuber. What makes you want to get better so I can attempt to beat it somehow? I think you should get better just because you're human. Like, it's like, yeah, because you can't. It's like, I think that's another thing. I think making anything, making anything when you can use AI instead will be something like an act of rebellion. I'm not sure what that'll mean though. Like, I'm not sure. Yeah. More and more people, the amount is slowly increasing, slowly but steadily. The people who are too anxious to leave the house, who are afraid of everything, who are afraid to travel, who are worried about being jailed or locked away or, having some mistaken things. Actually, because the thing is, like, I'm interested in data. I'm just not interested in giving all my data away, right? So I want to figure out more of like a personal system to track a lot of data about me, but just without sharing it with big tech somehow. So even if I guess if I maybe I have to do I don't want to do it all on paper, but I do a lot of it on paper. For example, every day I track if I drank a certain amount of water, how much sleep I got, if I exercised, if I went on Discord, did I play piano, did I do art, or did I practice art, did I practice, like I have like a list, like a checklist of every day. Um, Meow, saying too many words. There will be oh wait, I read that already. I had the power in my area go out at 10 p.m. Went outside, suddenly everyone was going out for walks and getting into their cars. It was so bizarre to see because I never interact with or see these people. Yeah, 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 it's so crazy. Screenshot my computer's calculator, changed the command to show 3 instead of 2, and it freaked out. Okay, don't traumatize the chat GPT though. Don't traumatize the poor thing. When the internet crashes, and people all around the world will cause mayhem. You never talk to your neighbors? Me? Pretty much never. Not anymore, not in years. But yeah, yeah. With that said, I think the stream is over now, boys. Everyone should go to bed. Have a good night. Or do whatever you want to do. Happy it's Saturday morning for me. Probably late. I hope you have a good weekend. Um Internet can't crash for an extended period of time without intentional sabotage. Mm. Thanks for stopping by. 10-hour mark. Yeah, we did it again. I'm spending my whole life here on YouTube. Yeah. It helps me. It helps me focus. Okay, see you. See you later. Thank you for being here, keeping me company. Bye. Bye.